Today's been an absolute headache trying to get this going, but I think it's ready. Just trying to make sure that everything is ready to go. I have the absolute worst head. Try like dragging myself into the chat and trying to be like a coherent person. So I'd feel bad if I like didn't show up to streams at all after, especially because I'm not going to be doing very many for the next little while. Yeah. Definitely not sidetrack simulator. Definitely won't be sidetracked today. Famously, I never get sidetracked. In my defense, yesterday or last stream, I didn't really get sidetracked as much as I just did the wrong thing. I was trying to do story stuff. I just didn't realize I had to do other stuff first. But anyways, we'll just get started with it. We'll see. We'll see what kind of story stuff we can try and get done. We also, like, it'll either be story stuff or we'll end up going to the underground and mining some materials so I can get some batteries and build some cool stuff. Because my brain hurts. And I am even less equipped to do thinking today than normal. But yesterday, or last time we came in here, we got the charges. Down here we had gone to... Right, we were at the Zora domain. We're not Zora. Yeah, Zora. Oh, okay. So we didn't actually have to go, like, very far at R. At R? At all. Didn't have to go very far at all to get to where we were trying to go earlier. Also, I don't know if the volume is at the right levels. Let me know, because I usually... Oh yeah, no, sorry, I forgot to adjust it because I have the capture card going, not just the other thing. Hey, damn Weasel. Yeah, I did I did a test run of it. I took it for a test drive. Wait, do I still need to talk to Sidon? I thought I had to go down somewhere else.
Oh.
Everyone's fussing again. His only daughter, Dunma, is on a solo assignment. I can understand why he'd be worried. But Dunma's over 60 years old. Sure, she still has some of the mannerisms of childhood, but she's a first-rate soldier. Jump the volume of the mic a little bit too and see if that helps at all. As a veteran soldier himself, it's simply not fitting for him to get distracted just because he's apart from his daughter. I love that they're like... I love the outfit choices. Wait, do I have to talk to Sidon some more?
Hey.
Link, my dearest friend, is there anything you'd like to inquire about? Ask me whatever your heart desires and I shall do all I can to help. I don't want to talk to him about his fiancée. Wait, actually, what am I supposed to do right now? Okay. Speaking with Jihado at Total Lake. Okay. This...
Ah.
Oh, my brain really isn't working. Who the fuck is Jihado?
Oh.
Are they just below us? Is that what's happening here? God, I am not a smart person. Because yeah, they should be here, I guess, but they're not. So I'm assuming they're like on either a lower or higher level, but I don't think they can go higher, so I'm guessing it's lower. Why am I in the sludge water? This is not the right call. Okay. I mean, if we're not supposed to go down below... They're not fair. Oh, Toto Lake. Where's Toto Lake? Is that just a different place? Macau. Where's Toto Lake? Where am I looking? Yeah, I think that must just not be giving, like, the right thing. Is this, like, painting the wrong thing? Because this isn't the lake, is it? This is, the court, whatever. Or do I just have to ask him where they are?
Ah.
Oh, I'm probably supposed to ask him where he is. You believe that Princess Zelda is related to the floating islands of ruin? Speak with him. I believe he's currently conducting his investigation at Toto Lake, which is northwest of here. Okay, that's probably what I needed to ask about. Right? No, the pen is still in there. How far northwest of here? Oh, no, mind, it's right here. I'm stupid. Okay, in my defense, that's not a lake. Damn it. Okay. You know what? We're getting there eventually. Slow, but I don't even know about steady. Slowly. Okay. Remind me not to follow the map indicators in the future, because I clearly don't know what I'm doing, and neither do they. Am I gonna get hit by sludge, like, in midair? Okay. I don't know, I haven't really used the map very much yet. Just because... Oh. Thanks for missing a shot, bestie. Where you at? Ow, fuck. Okay, well, he missed one. Oh, I'm, like, very low health. That's not good. Okay. I guess we're doing murder. Sorry, guys. I didn't want to. I'm not gonna get to because I can't hit shit. Oh, wait. Okay. What are we doing, Link? What target are we aiming at here? There. Good enough. I should get some more hearts. The counterpoint. Maybe I don't want to live very long in this. I'm here for a good time, not a long time. Oh. Might not be here for either, to be honest, at this rate. Okay. Also, I'm out of arrows. I need to figure out a way to, like, be better about holding on to it. Or, like, actually having arrows. I don't know why I'm... Yeah, exactly. You don't need hearts if you don't take damage. Big brain. Yeah, hearts and salmon I think is the same as in Breath of the Wild. Or at least, like, pretty similar. I don't know where else... I only know about the one shrine to actually... Or, not shrine. The one place where you can, like, pray to get them replaced. And it's a bit of a pain in the ass to get there, but... Really? I can't just... What's something, like, really... I don't want to have to fight them for very long. What's something I can do that'll cause, like, an atrocity? Setting them on fire? Do I have any bomb flowers? I don't seem to have any bomb flowers. Oh, does every town? I have not gone to towns. I've mostly just wandered everywhere else. Whoops. Let's set some people on fire. Actually, wait, nope. This one's... Dazzle Fruit's like a frost thing. Wonder what that'll do to them. Wait, actually, never mind. I see an explosive. Causing problems. Where are the other ones? There's got to be at least one other one alive here because this thing won't open. You know what? War and the associated crimes never change. Seriously, where's the other one that I'm supposed to fight? Or am I just... Did I not finish one of them off down here? Like, what's the deal? Where are you? Seriously, do I have to... Is there another one that I have to kill here? Yeah, that's true too. War crimes only count if you lose. I've learned that from the United States. Oh god, don't hit that, never mind. And also, if you just blow yourself up after, no one can come and get you. Oh wait, does that guy count? Probably. I mean, yeah, true. Understandable, I guess, that they would run away. I am doing atrocities a little bit. But that's fine. Who isn't doing atrocities these days? It's all the rage. We're gonna set you on fire. Okay, you know what? We'll put that out. We'll use some ice. Basil fruit's ice, right? Oh, no, never mind. It's like a flashbang. Shit, okay. Sorry, buddy. I don't know why I thought that was ice. Anyways, mine now. Why did you... Why would you put an opal on a broadsword? Silly little guy. Ooh. Okay, well I guess we can probably drop the rock sledge. Okay, is that all of them, do we think? It's a water one, interesting. Okay. Hi, Fox. No, I'm not gonna hit you. I'm busy hitting other things. Oh, it's good for clearing mud. Oh! Shit, that's cool. Thanks for telling me. Would not have thought of that myself. I don't really know how they get from, like, opal to water wand, but, like, I'll take it. We should probably go back to a normal weapon. Yeah. Okay, it still doesn't seem like that thing opened, though, did it? Like, I think there's still gotta be one around here somewhere. I just don't know where. We'll find them. Nobody escapes justice, or whatever this is. We can call it justice. Wait, what was this set on top chat? What's all? Or live chat? Let's change it. Oh. Oh wait, there... Were you just hiding back here? You fucking gremlin? Just... Okay. You know what? Cool. Fair enough. Give me your... Wait, all this... No... Okay. I about Mick fucking had it with these things. It's only been like 10 minutes. Let me up! Come on. Link, what are you doing? Okay. We'll try again. We only got a little bit sidetracked. Its current state is not lessened. I mean, we might as well just replace it. Replace our worst boomerang, I guess. Okay. Back to the lake. You know what? I decided to change it up a little bit. Spend too much of my time grabbing the meat. We're doing something different today. Okay. He should be over here, right? Actually, I will probably go back and grab it when I'm done with this. I just want to make sure. I want to see what's actually going on here. Oh, this is like an actual... I don't know why I thought this was like solid mud. I'm not very smart. Okay. We're supposed to meet that guy here. Where is he? There he is. There he is. We'll go back and grab the camp or the food after this. I'll never understand the ways of historians. Can you not conduct the investigation more cautiously? Oh dear. I certainly hope that you did not overhear me. I don't look to myself like that. It's not as it sounds, really. Yato keeps interacting with dangerous things. When I object, he insists it's necessary for his research. That makes things quite difficult for me, as it is my job to guard him. That's why I gave in to a moment of grumbling. What's up with the ruins? Right, you see that opening over there? Yes. Cliff crumbled as a result of the upheaval and it revealed these ancient ruins. Prince Sidon immediately ordered a thorough investigation. Yato is a historian, so this kind of thing is his specialty. He was terribly excited and is completely transfixed with the ruins. God, I'm not speaking words properly. I don't think the model is like... I need to like calibrate that properly. Okay. What's up with you, you little gremlin? Ancients? Wow, he really is a little gremlin-looking motherfucker. What is up with you? This dignified presentation. Yes, the writing looks like waves upon a stormy sea. Extraordinary. This ancient stone slate was written by our Zora ancestors from the distant past and left for us to discover. Stand upon the land of the skyfish, a droplet, a watery bridge. Alas, I cannot decipher it. Ah, Link. Hey, someone finally fucking recognizes me. My apologies, I was deep in thought. In any case, I have news. I've made a monumental discovery. This is undeniably an ancient Zora stone slate. Better still, upon its surface there appears to be text regarding the sky. However, the slate is broken, so I'm unable to read it in its entirety. Deeply wish I could view the whole text. Alas, I fear my fins are tied. Broken slate. Okay. I'm guessing... Yeah. Oh, okay. So... Oh. Is this able to be moved out of here? Wait, no, I probably have to, like, we will grab a little water balloon. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Dude. Okay. Oh, fuck. Don't land on me. Okay. There we go. I love anthropology. Wait, no, archaeology. Which one? I don't know. Whatever this is. One said, I can hardly believe my eyes. Link, I must thank you. Oh, incredible. I can finally read it. Yes, I very well can. Stand upon the land of the skyfish and behold its lofty view. Among the floating rocks you see a droplet waits for you. Through this droplet shoot an arrow with the mark of the king. Do this task and you shall reveal the most wondrous thing. Come on, Mother Goose. See the watery bridge's resting spot with your own two eyes, that which connects the Zora to the people of the skies. This is an extraordinary discovery. This important text actually tells us how to journey into the sky. Though in truth, that mystery just leads us straight into another. One difficulty has been overcome, and yet another has reappeared in its wake. Yeah, no, he just like sat there 5 feet away from the solution to the puzzle. It's like, oh, my fins are tied. I simply could not. As it mentions the mark of the king, perhaps it would be prudent to consult King Dorfin. I assume he will be returning to his returning from his investigation into the sludge shortly. Okay. Oh, wait. I thought you might say something interesting, but he's just going to repeat this. Cute. Okay. Yeah. We'll go talk to King Dorfin, wherever he's at. I mean, if he's returning from his investigation of the sludge, wouldn't he just be back at the village, right? I would assume so. I mean, she might be able to tell me more. Oh, okay, this is like the least efficient way to climb this of all time, but that's okay. Making a big fuss, but honestly, even if I ask him to explain his excitement, a soldier like me probably wouldn't understand. Okay, there we go. Looking for King Dorfin? I heard that he left a while back to investigate the sludge. That said, I am not allowed to leave here because I'm on guard duty. For all I know, he's already triumphantly returned. Okay. So I guess we just go back? Might as well. I'll say, I do apologize, like, if I mean, I know I've said it a couple times, I think, already, but, like, if I'm being a little bit quiet or whatever, I am just, like, I procrastinated too much of my schoolwork this semester, and I'm still going to be able to probably get all of it done, or at least I think I will, but, like, having to redo this fucking Omnix video just absolutely took it out of me. And so I was up, like, I think yesterday I had like 3 energy drinks and did not sleep until like 6 a.m. when I got the video finished and was like ready to go. Oh yeah, so I do think we were supposed to come back here. But yeah, I'm just a little bit out of it. Like I went to bed at like 5 or 6 in the morning. I can't remember exactly when it was. And just like pretty much as soon as I slept like 3 hours, then got up, had to put background music onto the video. Oh. Thanks, Nature Big Fan. Or I really appreciate that. It's I'm really glad that video has gone over well, honestly. I was really was a little bit anxious about it, but it seems like it's been pretty positive. Anyways, King Dorphin, Super Punch, and Super Kick. Yaha! I'm so big and strong. Oh no, I got beat. This sludge is so yucky. What? They're certainly playing a game. Anyways, you got me, you big dumb monster. There's no other choice. I'll have to hide in the secret spot. And that spot is... What's up, guy? We're full up on folks who are allowed to play our King Dorphin game. We can't keep playing with you here, so take the hint and scram. Oh, okay. We're just gonna listen to these children. Okay, that's cool too. Okay. Where is he? Huh. You know what, Tula? I can relate to that. I also want excuses to talk to him. Yeah, there's a secret spot somewhere here. It's just a question of, like... Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh yeah, well I guess these small children told me no, so I guess I won't do anything. I don't want to be around them, but I wonder if I... Oh, fuck. Okay, fall in the lake. Let's see what happens if we try and ascend into here, because they shouldn't... Oh. Hi! Hold on, when I was cleaning the throne room, the children shooed me away. They declared they were playing a secret game and insisted vehemently that adults are not allowed. I did hear something interesting about their little game, though. They're allegedly pretending to be King Dorphin. What's more, it seems they're recreating recent events. Wow, we love a little bit of exposition. It is ill-advised to allow them to mess around over there. As an adult, I must participate. I mean, watch over them. And the question is, how do I sneak a peek? I wonder if there's somewhere I could hide. I mean, yeah, I'm assuming that, like, you can hide down the back here, right? Like, on top of this? Yeah. I guess, is this not close enough? I'm not making too much noise. Oh, okay, never mind. That counts. Wait, which one is Raru? Hold on. I'm not familiar enough with these characters. Raru. Oh. To each their own, I guess, I'll say. There's room for everybody. Anyways, okay. Sludge is too thick and gross. I failed. My king, King Dorphin. Pretty please. Oh, what if he went to that one place to hide? Hey, come on, do it right. That didn't sound like him at all. I'm trying, but I can't play Muzu and the monster. Not all by myself. Hey, I've been wondering forever. The secret spot where King Dorphin is hiding. What kind of place is it? I know, right? I asked King Dorphin about it once. He said it was a pristine sanctuary or something. Pristine Sanctity. So I guess it's a spot with clear water? Somewhere where you get your tummy clean and stuff. They're adorable. These days, most of the water around the domain is all yucky because of all the sludge. Oh, I've heard there's clean water flowing somewhere between Ploymus Mountain and the domain. And there's supposed to be a secret entrance behind the waterfall, too. How cool is that? Secret entrance behind a waterfall with clean water. That sounds pretty amazing. Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. Muzu told us we could never ever tell anyone. It's fine. Nobody's listening. Anyways, let's go through our game again. This time with feeling. Anything else? Can I just like teleport out of here? Never saw it coming. So how long are we gonna be? Oh. Okay, so they said it's behind a waterfall, so isn't it just like... There aren't that many waterfalls over here, right? So I guess it's... I should start removing all of the pins that I don't need anymore. I mean, actually, it's probably that one, huh? I didn't even really need a pin, did I? Wait, the... Does the yellow represent, like, the muddy water? I think... Oh, yeah, no, it must. Okay, that's why I was confused. That makes more sense. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Oh, wait, no, the pink one is the one that we do need to go behind, isn't it? Because that's the clean water. This is dirty water. Okay. So, never mind. I was right. It's one of these two. But I bet... Actually, we'll try this one. Because I can see some stuff behind it. Actually, no, I am incorrect. There is nothing behind it. This water... This hopefully won't be, like, slippery. Yeah, we'll see. Come on, Link. Please don't fall off because of my lack of stamina management. Good enough. Okay. So it's behind one of these other ones, I guess, then. This one looks more promising. I don't really know what my plan was there. Hold on. Okay. We'll do this better. Okay. And I can't see through it, but... Oh, okay. Easy enough. A discovery! Obscene Sanctum. Okay, well, hold on. Is he in here, or... Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh. You don't look too good, buddy. Are you alright? Yeah, I found it quickly. I'm so smart. Who approaches? Is that you? So it is. Link. I'm not... Look, there's going to be very little in some of these caption readings. My apologies. How did you find this place? What cruel ploy are you plotting? Hold on, my ever-loyal Mizu. If you speak in such a way without explanation, Link here will only be confused as to what's going on. Oh, he's like... There's something purple going on with you. You're not looking too hot, that's for sure. Been some time since we last spoke. I'd received word that you went missing along with Princess Zelda. Why have you come here? Well, well, to think that such a thing should transpire for the hero of Hyrule and Princess Zelda.
Huh?
You expect us to believe that Princess Zelda simply disappeared, just like that. Do not sully our ears with your lies. I saw Princess Zelda with my own eyes right after the phenomenon at Hyrule Castle took place. Calm yourself, Mizu. Link's eyes betray no hint of deception. He remains a trusted friend of the Zora. There must be an explanation. Link, I will now tell you what happened when we last saw Princess Zelda, as well as the reason behind my seclusion here in the pristine sanctum. We encountered Princess Zelda just after Hyrule Castle ascended into the sky. Floating islands appeared as if from nowhere. Sludge and fragments of ruins began raining down. Muzu and I had left the domain to investigate these strange occurrences. That is when it happened. Princess Zelda descended from the sky accompanied by a sludge monster. What happened next took us by surprise. She then unleashed the beast upon us. It's so funny to imagine Zelda unleashing the beast. King Dorfin valiantly vanquished the threat. However, he was gravely injured by the sludge during the battle. As for Princess Zelda, she vanished without a trace. If word got out that Princess Zelda lost her mind and harmed the Zora King, the resulting turmoil would be devastating. That is why we are temporarily remaining hidden within the pristine sanctum. According to your story, Princess Zelda disappeared suddenly in the depths beneath Hyrule Castle. On the other hand, she suddenly appeared near Zora's domain and unleashed a monster upon us. The waters of truth have become murkier still. From the Zora perspective, one thing is clear. It all leads back to the sky. This disaster, the sludge, the monster, even Princess Zelda, it may well be that the answer to these riddles can only be found skyward. Sidon ordered Jihado, a historian well acquainted with the ruins, to investigate. I wonder if any progress has been made. Ah, so you've already spoken to Jihado. You say that the Mark of the King was mentioned on the stone slate that was restored. I do indeed know of it. The Mark of the King refers to a Zora King's scale. One of my scales, in other words. I have heard it called by the name you mentioned in an ancient ritual. However, none remain who know how it was used. If this particular scale of mine may prove useful to you, by all means take a few. There is no need for restraint. This is nothing to me. If you run out, simply return and acquire more. Excellent. Oh, shit. Wait, I need to change my notifications so that it'll actually pop up with the alerts. Oh no, I forgot. Welcome to the channel memberships, Yoshi. Really appreciate you joining. Move it up to the top, see if that helps. Maybe it'll pop up? Maybe, maybe not. Anyways, thank you very much, Yoshi of the Wire. I really appreciate it. Actually, there was also another person who joined earlier today too. Sicko. It's been very cool seeing the growth on that. It's like, actually, sorry, not to get distracted too much, but like, I think it's really funny that the very first like the members' choice poll thing had 1 vote in it, which to me, again, it's like the funniest possible outcome for that. And then the second one went up to 11, and then the third one had 28 votes. Like that was wild. I need to come up with a better name for people who are like, whatever this community is going to be. Anyways, after all that has transpired, and after much reflection, I have come to a realization. I must truly be getting on in years to allow a mere monster to catch me off guard. Perhaps the time is nearing for me to pass the title of king on to Sidon.
Aww, isn't that
Oh, there it goes.
sweet?
King Dorfin. In any case, this is a matter for another day, after the chaos surrounding the sludge is quieted. Please inform Sidon of my situation and about the king's scale. Tell him there is no need to worry about me. Do what he must go or no. Tell him he must go forth and do what needs to be done. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna go back to... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to get like a drink of water while I'm trying to also control this. Okay, there we go. I'm so excited for my semester to be over, even if it ends in a bad way. Like, even if I don't get the grades I want, I'm just gonna be glad that it's over so I can, like, stop fucking bankrupting myself on energy drinks and, like, get some actual sleep. Oh, shit. Well, that's something. Okay. Let's go talk to Sidon.
Ah,
Have you made any progress in your search for Princess Zelda? So let me just make sure that, like, nothing's getting caught in, like, the filters or anything. Okay, good. You say my father was attacked by a monster? And that Princess Zelda unleashed it upon him? What could that possibly mean? Well, for now I fear all we can do is take my father at his word and try not to let our concern overcome us. Hey Sid, the Blood Moon looks really, really cool. Also, so much is happening. Thank you for telling me about my father. Thank you for the channel membership, Dan Weasel. I really appreciate it.
aw, isn't that
Oh, it's
sweet?
updating a lot faster now. Anyways, yeah, thank you for the channel membership. And Major big fan. Honestly, you should be really excited for it. Leaving high school is definitely like, it's a big thing. It's scary. There's a lot going on and all that, but like, you know, you're leaving the tutorial stage. It's the kind of options that become available to you are just, it'll be exciting for you to figure it out and exciting to see what comes next for sure. So I definitely understand the nervousness. I mean, my experience with it was kind of weird because like right after I graduated high school, I moved to Australia, which was a different kind of nervous, but like, yeah, it's a chance to finally be free of that and figure out whatever you're gonna do next when you don't have, you know, 40 hours a week spoken for by school. Yeah, tutorial part 1 completed. Princess Zelda descending from the sky, not to mention the monster and that filthy sludge. It seems our course is skyward. Yeah, I've been there. We now know that the mark of the king referred to or written of on Skip's slate refers to my father's scale. The only remaining mystery is that of the land of the skyfish and the floating rock in the shape of a droplet. Stand upon the land of the skyfish. That must be referring to an actual location of some sort. Oh yeah, that's true too. Like, definitely be grateful for the fact that you're able to like have a normal-ish graduation, because I know one of my siblings graduated during the pandemic too, and it was rough for people to go through that sort of a process. So now that things are mostly like it's still out there and it's still an issue, but like you'll get a chance to like do things a little bit more normally, which will be nice. I went to Australia for my gap year to work as an educational assistant, because I went to boarding school for high school, which is also part of why my experience was a little bit weird with it. But while I was there, there was a teacher, or one of my house parents was an exchange from Australia, so he introduced the program called Gappies to us, which is like basically just like cheap foreign labor that Australian schools, like private schools, use so that they don't have to pay people well. And basically, they just get like fresh out of high school graduates from Europe and North America to come down there and work for like $800 a month, like 800 Australian dollars. So I think in US it's like 500. It sucked. Did not enjoy my time in Australia. Country is cool. A lot of the people are cool. That job sucked. Honestly, the best consolation I can give to anyone who's graduating high school right now is that you're almost certainly guaranteed to make better choices than I did. I'm sure if we locate the land of the skyfish, it will lead us to the floating rock that is in the shape of a droplet. Like, if you find any leads, please let me know at once. Okay, so we do need to just figure out the other 2 elements, right? We need to figure out the skyfish. Clue about the watery bridge connecting the Zora to the sky. That part I'm not sure what it would be. So I'm assuming that they're talking about a waterfall, but like, all the waterfalls in this area are all sludge. Right? Oh wait, never mind. It's just this, isn't it? And that one's corrupted, or it's a little bit dirty, I think, but like, I think that's the right thing. We shall see. Oh yeah, never mind. I don't think it's going to the right. Well, that look like a fish to you guys? No, I don't have really anything actually. I really should get some more like gear and equipment, because I've kind of just been wandering around doing all of the wrong things. Okay, this looks like where I'm trying to go. Like specifically that thing. I was up there earlier and there was nothing to do there, but I'm guessing that it's because we actually need to do something else with it. So what we're gonna do is continue lighting things on fire with this. Yeah, but then I'd have to talk to Yona, and me and her are fighting. We are not allies. We're not... Oh, great. We're about to go through the whole... Let's take one of these, throw it in here, light it on fire. Yeah, we're about to have our blood moon. We should have drop this before the blood moon starts. Right, good enough. Or we'll just miss.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Actually, I'll probably go talk to him. Oh wait, no, shit, I forgot to live food earlier.
The spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. The world is threatened once again.
I saw some people complaining on Twitter about her voice and that sounding like too threatening, and I was kind of like, what are you talking about? People have weird things to say about Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Zelda in general, and I've never really figured it out. Anyways, okay, actually, we need to set this on fire. Oh, okay, well, we set ourselves a little bit on fire. But that's okay. Last time we did fuck this up pretty... I mean, we were trying to go, like, all the way up there off of just one of these things, which I think was not... or wasn't the right way to do it. This makes a lot more sense if we're just supposed to go to that one. Which I'm assuming is the case? Oh. Okay, well, we are kind of maybe slightly setting ourselves on fire. I really want to, like, spend some time in the underground. Honestly, I haven't played any of this game off stream. I've only ever played it on stream just because I don't want to, like, make progress or whatever that people don't get a chance to, like, keep up with or whatever. But I think I might honestly just, like, spend some time in the underground just, like, digging up some zonite, whatever it is, so I can, like, have enough battery power to do some cool stuff. Okay. We're almost close enough to jump. We're almost high enough. We can definitely make it from here. Well, not if we fuck up the jump that badly. But that's okay. We'll get there. Wait, what is that called? Hold on. I can't see. Where am I? How do I... Oh, okay. Well, shit. Stupid model gets in the way of everything. Floating Scales Island. Okay. I think this must be the right thing, then. Let's use our little water wand. I don't know how many charges this thing has either, but, like... And we can make more. I have opals. Little water ball. So I'm assuming that, like, we need to try and cleanse the corruption from this stuff, too. Do a little bit of cleaning. A little bit of spring cleaning. Oh wait, let me tell that the... There we go. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we missed. What I really just need is like a water... Oh wait, no, I have a fire hydrant. I could just use a hydrant. Why am I doing this? Hold on, okay. We're gonna put one of these things down and just wander around with it, and that'll solve all of our problems. For whatever reason, the game is giving me 30 of these. Actually, okay. There must be an easier way to do this, but I refuse to do things the easy way. Wait, hold on, actually. Oh shit. Can I break it with this? Yes. Okay. What am I doing? Okay, there we go. Really difficult challenge of like trying... Oh, I guess we can't walk off this, but... I mean, actually, we can probably just... I mean, there must be something up here that I'm just missing. So I'm assuming we don't just... Do we just clear off all that stuff? Because, like, this thing over here, the mouth part, is still shooting out dirty water. Which to me implies, like, there's got to be something on here that's, like an internal pool of some sort that, like, has the mud in it. And that's what's causing it to fill out. Right? Or else it's just all of the mud on here in general is getting in it. But... Huh. Okay, we've cleared off all of the stuff on here, haven't we? Here, let's... No, that's what I thought I wanted. You know what? Sure, actually. Okay. So... Yeah, if anyone has any suggestions about, like, where to go from here, I would appreciate them. So don't... Oh, wait, actually, do I have to, like, go in a door down here or something? I wonder... Those king skills that we had. Oh, okay, never mind. Stand at the top of the island. Oh god, I'm gonna fall. I'm dumb. This is why I really need to focus on having like as much stamina as possible, because I am not good at managing it. So okay. Standing at the top of the island. Oh. Nope, not that. Do we need to go through the... I don't know if we can like take a picture of it, but if we have to fly through it or something? Oh shoot, this... Oh right, yeah, duh. Okay. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Part of me wants to say that today I'm just like especially brain dead, but like I think even on my best day, I might have taken me too long to figure that out. I appreciate it, thanks. Interesting. Alright. So, now what we'll want to do, I guess, is go down... I mean, I think, because the puzzle, as it initially stated, it was, Clues to the sky. There was a hint that was something along the lines of, like, the scale, or the mark of the king must go through the tier, or something like that. Or the tier in the floating tier. So I think, like, yeah, if you were... I could definitely see that being the kind of thing where, like, if you didn't... Where someone could very easily spend a lot of time on it by, like, just not realizing that that was what they were looking for, but, like... I don't know. I think it's kind of cool. Even though it makes me look a little bit dumb. I think it's cool when the game sometimes has its weird, unintuitive puzzles. Like, not unintuitive... Yes, fight. Get a divorce. No, it's actually too safe. She should go somewhere more dangerous.
Yes.
Darling, I came here because there's something I need to speak with you about. I have been thinking about it I have been thinking for quite some time. Oh, hello there, Link. Oh. What has happened, my friend? Did you figure something out? Oh. You solved the ancient stone slate's riddle and a pillar of light appeared. If the words upon the stone slate are correct, a path to the sky may open up if we investigate that location. Oh. Well done, Link. This is a huge development. I see. My dear Sidon, I think that you should go with Link to investigate the Pillar of Light. As I was just about to say, for a long time I have been concerned that you've been holding yourself back and not acting as freely as I would have expected. But my love, if you and Link join your powers, I'm certain you shall be able to overcome whatever danger waits. I don't know what vibe she has anymore. She's all over the place to me. Whatever is troubling you, Sidon? Why are you hesitating so? It is simply that... Oh? Oh god, is it one of these things? But ugh. Thanks, I fucking hate it. This is actually the worst. That monster's covered in sludge. Could be the foul beast that harmed Father. Sidon, we can take care of the water, at least for a while. Do not fret about the domain. You were right as ever. It's up to you, milady. Link, please, I must ask that you fight at my side once more. Does this little jog. The beast is protecting its body with sludge. It is a mighty opponent, certainly, but we must not falter. When an opportunity presents itself, call out to me. I shall use my power to envelop you in water, thus shielding you from our foe. At that point, you may shoot forth the water as a weapon attack. Okay. Yeah, Sidon is such a goofy-ass run. Fucking dad at a barbecue run. Okay, Siden's power of water. When Siden's aura is charged, you can create a bubble of water that blocks an incoming enemy attack. If you swing your weapon, it'll be channeled into a long-range strike. Oh god.
We need to get up close and personal. Be careful. Nice job, mate.
Oh, okay. Do we really need to... Wait. Oh, that thing's damaged anyways. You know what? Wait, no, that's not how we do this. Nope, fuck. I fucked that up! Why do I pick, like, the biggest, most unwieldy weapon and then think that I can, like, fucking swing it around like a rapier? I am so dumb. It is some real Ramatra running. But at least Ramatra has, like, the body weight that would kind of, like, justify him having such, like, a heavy stomp. Like, Titan's a skinny little twunk, and he's just, like, thumping around like an ogre. Oh, I'm all the way back here. Okay. It's just dialogue that we're skipping back over. Okay. I have never... There has never been an instance where I could die a stupid death that I haven't taken. Okay, yeah. All the ancient zones. All of this stuff. Huge developments. Yeah, Yona. Also, just realized that, like, with the way that I have the YouTube chat set up, it seems like, for whatever reason, like, chat messages disappear, but I guess, like, the membership notifications don't, so they just, like, slowly climb up the screen by themselves. Oh, what's up with that? Okay. Yes. I really do need to get, like, better armor and more health. Alright. Yes. So Siden's aura is charged. It didn't charge up last time at all, but I don't know if that's just because, like...
We need to get up close and personal with it. Be careful.
Let's find something real violent to stick on the end of this. I don't know what would be especially violent for it. Do we have any more shock fruit? Yes, we do. Alright. Open your mouth. Nope. That didn't work. Okay. It'll be okay. Oh wait, that's the wrong weapon. That's not good. Let's find something stabbier. Oh, okay, that's how we do it. Okay, great. I'll do that, Ethan. Let me... Oh! Fuck. Got stuck in the mud! Okay. I really do think I just need to, like, figure out a plan in advance instead of just being like, what happens if we just run straight at the thing that can one-shot me without, like... with the wrong weapon out, with no shield, with no armor. Like, this is some white party-ass outfit that we're showing up to fight this shitworm with. Yeah, Siden's just like, you go, Link. Sitting on the fucking sidelines. Actually, I should figure... I wonder if there is anywhere down here that we can... There must be somewhere where you can get, like, armor or something. Like, some sort of a shop, right? I would assume so. We'll check down there and we'll see if there's anything else that I can maybe get that could help. Try getting more hearts. I mean, yeah. Actually, I don't know how... we could actually just go to another shrine. We only need one more. And once we get that, then yeah, we could go get another heart. That would probably be the smart thing to do, actually. Yeah, actually, we're gonna go... Sorry. We're gonna try... see if we can find any shrines. We'll go to this one, we'll launch ourselves up, we'll go from there. Oh, no armor shops, okay. Fair enough. I think the only armor that I have is stuff that I, like, pulled off of, or, like, did the Fashionable Bandit quests a couple streams ago. And use those to try and find something, but... ah, well. Presumably those aren't meant to be like the best armor in the game. Well, they were. The one of them was an absolute pain in the ass to get. Actually, to have better armor. No, this is like my best armor. Yeah, but it is not very good either way. Okay. What we're gonna do is, yeah, look around for a shrine over here. Oh, is there one just like right in front of me there? Oh, a helmet, yeah. That actually not a half bad idea. Okay, I think there's a shrine like right in front of me here. Yeah, like just straight down. I don't know if you can or can't. I wouldn't, because I am not good at this game. And I think if I go and fight Ganon, it will only do bad. Oh shit, I need to change weapons real quick before I get zapped. Are all of these metal? No, this is not, I guess. Okay, thank God. But yeah, honestly, like, I've kind of gotten... Oh, shit. I kind of got a little bit lost and started just doing my own thing. I think part of what makes this game really fun is that I think it's even easier than with Breath of the Wild to just get completely lost in doing other shit. Which is saying something, because Breath of the Wild was not exactly... Like, it was not a... It wasn't hard to get... Oh, shit, why... Okay, Christ. Let's get in the shrine before we get actually electrocuted. Yeah, I think this one feels like it's just even, like, especially with all the building stuff you can do, it's so much easier to just, like, you stumble across a couple pieces of wood with, like, yeah, it is fully the most, it's like, honestly, it kind of is, like, a very ADHD game in that way. Like, I think, kind of in the same way that I think, like, Danganronpa, to me, is a very ADHD game, where it's, like, the game encourages you to overuse, like, to think too hard and too much about all this stuff, and, like, you'll have more fun with it if you do. Tears of the Kingdom feels like one of those games where it's like, it will reward you and encourage you the more you do stupid shit that doesn't seem like it should make sense. Oh. I never actually beat Breath of the Wild. I got all the way to the end and then just didn't enter the final room to finish it. Yeah. Okay, approach the enemy's back without being noticed and deal a surprise attack. Okay. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. Okay. So you just need to hit him with a sneak attack from behind, I guess? Yeah, approach. But yeah, no, like, I really like the kind of games where it's like, there is no such thing as overthinking it, because this game will be exact, like, this game will either, in the case of, like, a linear game like Danganronpa, it will be just as unhinged as you might, like, you can't have a more unhinged theory than the game will present to you, or something like Tears of the Kingdom, where it's like, it's so willing to let you do stupid shit and, like, work with it. Like, I think I said, when I was talking to people on, like, my first day with the game, I think the way that I described it was, like, the only times the system didn't work for me were the times when I didn't trust the system. Where I was, like, where I figured that something wouldn't work, so I didn't try it, or I, like, leaned out of it, or I, like, whatever. Those were the only times it didn't work for me. I have to approach a patrolling enemy in this back. Okay. But yeah, now that I've like, now that I've realized that this is a game that will 100% allow me to do stupid shit, and like will, like, you can build a dumb machine to solve a puzzle. There's all these different ways to solve puzzles. Now it's just so easy to get lost in it. 8 million different ways to solve every puzzle, and 8 million different things to do at any time. And there isn't like a right way. There are plenty of wrong ways, I guess, but like, honestly, you'd think with the amount of mechanics that you can use... Oh, I should probably just go the other way around so I can catch him on his way by. But you think with the amount of mechanics that are, like, in play in this game, and the different ways that they could be done, that it would end up being less fun, because every puzzle can be solved with recall type of thing. But, like, somehow it still feels fresh every time you get to do some stupid shit with recall and it works out. Yeah, exactly. There's... Oh, fuck! That wasn't what I meant to do. I meant to take out the weapon. Whatever. I didn't think I had it out already. Yeah, like, it's not even that you have to. You just are allowed to do it your own way. Your brain is allowed to operate in whatever... Is he gonna... Moving along there, buddy? Please? Thank you. Please don't turn this way. Fuck off. Result of you inexperienced. Try again from the start. In my defense, I pressed the button. Yes, okay. Can I skip the instructions? Please. My brain is on empty. I can't read more words. Okay. Are you... What? Okay. I thought you were looking in the exact opposite direction. I might not be paying enough attention. Okay. Should we get some water? Hey, Pogi. So the initial plan with the Clue video was for it to come out on the 20... Hold on. What is that? It was originally going to come out on the 26th, so it was going to be this Friday. But then, between schoolwork and having to, like, rework the stuff on 999... Like, obviously 999 ended up being a pretty big video, and that's kind of... To make sure that I could get that done at least something resembling a normal time frame, I kind of had to push off some school stuff a little bit. Like, not to an unmanageable degree, but just to the point where, like, Clue video will have to be a little bit delayed. So that one will probably... If I can somehow manage to get ahead of all my school stuff and make it work, that one will come out on the 29th. Realistically, it'll probably come out on June 2nd. Just because, like... It's a bit of a weird video for me. It's, like, talking about the Clue movie. Like, I don't usually talk about movies and stuff. Okay, please let this work. Thank God, okay. But yeah, like... what was I gonna say? Yeah, like, the Clue movie is just, like, a little bit different. Like, talking about a movie is different from talking about games. I'll have to figure out a different way to edit it so I'm not just, like, playing the video in the background. Might get some more use out of my... might get some more use out of my... Where is it? This one, I think? Out of this one, just so I can have the TVs, like, playing maybe bits of the movie in the back or something. But, yeah, like, I'm gonna have to figure out a plan for that one, and I think it'll probably just end up taking until the 2nd to make sure that I can actually get it right. But it'll be a cool one. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's even talking about some other, like if the 999 video had gotten picked, it would have been easier still, because that's still talking about a video game. It's still, like, I could put footage of 999 in the background. I could frankly put footage of Overwatch in the background, because 999 is just like a visual novel type thing, so there's not that much to engage with on that front other than reading. And that's not really super useful for background footage anyways. Like, you don't want people to be trying to listen to you and read. You want the background footage to kind of be a distracting kind of thing. But yeah, with the Clue one, it'll be different just because trying to figure out with the movie, trying to figure out how I'm going to frame it, all that. But I'm so excited for it, because it's legitimately my favorite movie of, like, all time, not even close. I literally... My mom... for my birthday, my mom made a shadow box of Clue, and I am going to show it in the video when it comes out, because I'm going to do a whole section in the front of the video and be like, let me lay out my bona fides as part of the cult of the Clue movie cult. And oh, it's so good. Yeah, oh yeah, so as far as 999 goes, what 999 is about is... How many hours do you have? Like, the introduction to that game is an hour of just, like, straight exposition. Like, not even really with any, like, story flavor type of stuff. It's just, like, here are the rules of the nonary game. You need to get... Or, the basic premise of it is that 9 people have been kidnapped and put on... in a building, or in a facility of some sort. So they're somewhere. And it's not really like... it's kind of like Saw. The way it works is, yeah, these 9 people have been kidnapped. They've been put in a place, we'll just say, because I don't want to accidentally spoil anything. But it's what's the way to put it? 999. What is the right way to say this? Yeah, so they all get kidnapped. They all get put on this place, and then they're told that they're playing the nonary game, and the nonary game is this, like, unhinged concept of, like, there are doors with numbers on them. To open a door... Oh no, shit. Every player... Okay, trying to explain this is the hardest thing in the world. Trying to explain VLR is honestly a lot easier than 999, because that game is a lot more straightforward. In 999... Also, again, brain damage today. 999 has 9 players. Everything in that game is about 9s. Everything goes in 9s, whatever. Each player has a bracelet on them. The bracelet has a number from 1 to 9. to escape, they're told that what they need to do is find the number 9 door and get through it. To open a door, there's numbered doors all the way from 1 to 9. Yeah, VLR is just a prisoner's dilemma with math. It's fun. 999. To open a door, you need at least 3, but no more than 5 people whose bracelets add up to a prime root of whatever the number is on the door. Prime root just means that every digit in the number adds up to whatever it is. So the prime root of 14 is 5 because 1 plus 4 is 5. The game spends like an hour talking to you about this. And then once you open the door, you have 9 seconds to enter the door. Then the door will close. Then everyone who scanned their bracelets has 81 seconds to deactivate the bomb that is in their stomach. If you don't enter the door, the bomb doesn't start even if you did scan your bracelet. And if you scanned your bracelet and not everyone went through, you are fucked. You will die in 81 seconds. Because after the 81 seconds expires, if not everyone has touched the thing, a bomb will go off in their stomach. And that happens to someone. One dumb motherfucker does that to himself right off the bat. And then from there, it's just like... It's not their best. VLR is genuinely just a much better game. Also... General store on... You know what? We should just head back here, probably. Actually, we'll go here. We'll go to the... We'll go to the Zora's Domain, because then we should have the... Or no, you know what? We'll just go up to the sky, and go to the little temple, or the little shrine thing that's in here. Prisoner's Dilemma, yeah. I talked about it in the Politics of Ping and Performance video. Yeah, Prisoner's Dilemma is just like when, people are, it's meant to be basically a thought experiment around the idea of like, who is, why rational self-interest is or can be at odds with the most efficient outcome. It's actually like if you decide to ever study like economics or anything like that, it's really important to understand from that context, 'cause it helps you understand like why firms in a marketplace won't make a rational choice, even like because it doesn't suit them all the time, all that sort of stuff. I'll say honestly, that was very much so like with 999. There were a few points. Cage can attest, because Cage was there for the whole experience of getting through that game on stream, or most of that, and then getting through it, I think, in VoDs as well. But like, yeah, there were a few points where I was like, am I just allowed to die and stop playing? And then in my defense, I died like 4 times. Like, that's the other thing. Every time I play a game that has any element of like choice, where you can choose different paths, different routes, I will choose the wrong one. I will choose the wrong choice every time, and it will kill me in a really embarrassing way. So in 999, I did die, and it turns out that death doesn't free you from that game, which feels particularly cruel. Life is pain, and so is death. Roadhog's favorite game. I'm glad you enjoyed the ping video. I didn't expect that one to win the first Members' Choice video. I'm really glad it did. Because it was kind of a cool one to get to start that whole process off with and kind of show that I can do more than just talk about Overwatch. But, yeah, it was a hard one. Okay. Grant the power you seek. We got another heart. Lovely, lovely. Excuse me. But yeah, that one was a fun one to, like, also get to talk a little bit about just, like, you know, the work that I've done in politics. Get some fucking mileage out of the 2 years of a poli-sci degree I did and the years that I was working in politics. Okay. So let me just... Okay, so there is definitely a statue here. I haven't actually looked around Lookout Landing very much. I probably should. Wait, no, there is... Yeah, no, never mind. I have seen it there. I don't know why I forgot about that. Smart. Nah, it's like being hit in the foot with all these pipe beams. Yeah, no, but also with a healthy dose of like Alex Jones level discussion of conspiracy theories. And also that like the title of the like proposed topic for that one, the whole like 999 made me hate the Titanic and telepathy. That's not a joke. Like the Titanic and telepathy are big factors of 999 and they make me want to die. Also, I don't know why I can't like set a pin on the map on top of that, but we're gonna go to that one and see if we can get a little bit extra treasure. Thank you, Pogi. It's been really honorable Sudoku. Exactly. There's no honor for anybody in 999, but other than that, yeah. Also, I do, like, as much as I shit on the game, as much as I joke about it, I do think people should play it, because it is a really, like, I think VLR, like, I haven't even gotten close to finishing VLR yet, but, like, VLR is a genuinely really fun game that I really enjoy, and I don't think you could play VLR without playing at least, like, like, knowing what happens in 999. But also just because, like, it's stupid, fun, unhinged game. There's always time for some of that. But, yeah, I mean, there's VODs of that also on the VODs channel if anyone does want to go and, like, if anyone doesn't want to experience it themselves and just wants to watch me, like, have a fucking breakdown. Because that was also the first non-Overwatch game I streamed, I think. Or, like, the first one I properly tried to. I streamed it for, like, 8 hours in the first time I played it, and then I think I went 12 hours for the second time. It was a rough minute there. Oh, we got a Coral. Okay, well, first of all, we're gonna do the shrine here. We might as well while we're at it. And then we're gonna get the fashion stuff that's in there. We'll figure it out. Yeah. If you're looking for a game that's gonna give you a little bit of brain damage, 999 is, like, peak. You will be mad. You will, like, you'll be sitting there and thinking, wow, I didn't actually need to know this much about morphogenetic fields, but thank you, assholes. But, yeah, that one's, like, fun, stupid, chaotic. VLR is a lot of fun, just, like, as a straight up, like, VLR is what 999 thinks it is, which I think is cute. And then, we're gonna grab these so we can throw them. And then, AI Somnium Files is the other one that I played on stream, and that one was just, like, genuinely, like, a really fun game. Like, that was so good. I'm so excited. Oh, Jeffrey, so you're... That's a question that... Actually, I want to see if I can explain it. Morphogenetic fields are this idea that, like, everything is connected. Our whole world is connected. All of these things are connected. And then... It's, when something happens with one thing, other things know about it. Okay, we're gonna grab these things. Don't hit me. Oh, wait. Let me just put this down for a second. Don't you dare. Not like the Force really, because it's kind of meant to be telepathy. Like, people, items, objects connect through morphogenetic fields. So they're, oh hey, a new subscriber. You purchased 64. Oh shit, need to throw more stuff. Oh. But yeah, so basically, the whole premise behind morphogenetic fields is, like, as explained in the game, is that there are, like, let's say that you bring 1,000 people to all solve a puzzle, and they have to, like, figure out what they think like a Rorschach test kind of picture looks like, and you tell all of them that it's a dog, and none of them got that on the first try. Then you, like, let the morphogenetic field simmer. You let everyone kind of stew in their telepathy, and then you ask the question a couple weeks later. Eventually, like, more people will recognize it, and the idea is that, like, more people have been exposed to the morphogenetic fields and gotten it. Yeah, kind of like the ink block, but they're, like, a more specific. Hold on, there's, like, an actual scientist who did this stuff, which is insane to me. The kinds of things that you can call science. Wait. Oh shit. Morphogenetic field. Okay, this is an actual answer. In the developmental biology of the early 20th century, a morphogenetic field is a group of cells able to respond to discrete, localized biochemical signals leading to the development of specific morphological structures or organs. That's not helpful. Also, thank you for the follow to... Let's see the name of that. Ella Vikstrom. But yeah, it's basically telepathy shit. It's an absolute disaster. It's a nightmare. It's a headache, because the game doesn't explain it very well. And also, the people who have access to it are bad at accessing it, the game. It's great. Also, yeah, okay, so just really quickly to answer your question, Pogi. So I would say, like, if you're gonna like, I wouldn't recommend moving to Alberta, not because it's gonna be like queer bashing isn't really a risk. I would say. I mean, like it exists everywhere. It's kind of just a reality of queerness in life right now. As much as that sucks, like I would say that honestly, the big thing, especially in the big cities in Alberta, but honestly, even in, like I live in rural Alberta. I haven't lived in one of the big cities in Alberta. Um, but as long as you frankly like, I mean, even in southern Alberta, you'd probably be fine. But like in the major cities, it's not going to be an issue of safety. It's just going to be kind of a lack of community because not a lot of people stick around. Like I've kind of always joked with people like the easiest way to find a gay Albertan is to go to Vancouver, Montreal, or Toronto because that's where we'll go. I've gone to two of the three. Um, like as far as saving money, honestly, you won't save money here. Like Victoria's stupid expensive, absolutely. If you're looking for a place that's just purely cheap, honestly, Montreal. Montreal is a dirt cheap city for how nice it is. I mean, just without the qualifier of how nice it is, it's just like it's cheaper to rent there than where I live. Um, but like, yeah, like if safety is the concern, you'll be safe. Like as safe as any of us are right now at a point in time when things are not very good. But I'm trying to think of the right way to sort of like describe the vibe in Alberta. It's very like Alberta, like it's not that everyone is super progressive here, but it is very honestly a lot more live and let live. Like people don't really, you know what? Actually, we'll replace the boomerang. I don't use boomerangs. I might as well. But yeah, I would say like the bigger thing is to try and find a place where like, yeah, the mental impact that comes from it for sure. I think realistically the best bet, like I think the problem with it obviously is like most of the places that are big gay cities are also expensive cities. Like again, you've got Vancouver and Toronto, which are basically impossible to live in. If you were gonna pick somewhere in Alberta, Edmonton is a lot more of like a what's the way to put it? Calgary is like Calgary has more going on, but Edmonton kind of has more specialized stuff going on. So if there like if you do the research into it and there's like specific stuff in Edmonton that would really suit you, then like Edmonton's fine. But like if you're kind of looking for just generally a like a more generic big city, Calgary is probably more what you're looking for. But yeah, like the bigger mental impact is not really directly related to the cities, it's the province at large because this province is a bad place. Oh yeah, no, like oh god, when I was in Montreal, okay, I paid $800. I don't live there anymore. I could talk about it, I guess. I lived in a building called Nouveau Colisée, which was like a 5-minute walk from McGill campus. It was right downtown. It was right next to a metro station and a bus station and a grocery store and had like a bar in the building and a convenience store and all this other cool shit. And it cost me like $800 a month. And it was like a studio apartment in like, it wasn't a very big place, but like it was a nice studio, like right next to a university and everything. Everywhere else I've moved since then has made me mad because everywhere else costs way too much. Plus, yeah, like honestly, if you're looking to save money, yeah, find a place that has like good transit. Calgary and Edmonton are both shit for that. Their transit sucks, and they're only gonna get worse. Housing stuff, Alberta's kind of all over the place. The big thing is you'd also definitely need a car in Alberta. Like there aren't like, even if you're in one of the big cities, the transit isn't really gonna be to a point where you could, unless you don't ever plan on leaving the city, like unless you really plan on staying in like your like a 6 square block radius. Yeah, you'd need a car, and cars are like insurance here is stupid expensive. Like it makes ICBC look straight up affordable. I'm trying to think about what else. I mean, yeah, like the thing is, realistically, I'm gonna keep on. I'm biased because I want to move back to Montreal. I miss living there so much, and I think like the main obstacle with it is obviously that if you don't speak French, it's hard, and les francophones are not especially charitable a lot of the time with it, and that can make it hard to like find work and stuff like that. But like if you do speak French, or if you can learn it to a serviceable degree, then that would immediately be my recommendation. Like I think it's the best place in Canada to live. I guess we need to probably fuse this with. Wait, do we have a rock? Or we have a hammer thing, right? We must have. Yeah, we have. This thing will work. Yeah, honestly, that really pissed me off when I moved to Vancouver too. Was oh shit. was that I was so used to living in Montreal with, like, you know, transit there, you don't need a car. It's so easy. And I thought that Vancouver would be the same, and it turns out, no, Vancouver transit sucks ass. I mean, look, I never took a French class when I was a kid because I thought I didn't think it was important. And I do kind of regret that. But like yeah, it even with that, if you can find a place that like if you can find a job that wouldn't require you to speak a lot and you're willing to like learn a little bit, honestly Montreal's worth learning for. Hey Dragonclaw. How's it going? Oh, I think some people have fallen here. Oh, are they gonna? They're gonna wake up. Why did you do that, Link? What are you doing, bud? What's the game plan here? Be a mine. Yeah, I mean, if you can get it, I mean, look, the jobs that I got offered there, I worked at like a Starbucks while I was there, but only because the owner was embarrassed that he had missed my interview, and I lied to him about how good I speak French. I mean, there are areas of the city that are definitely a lot more English, that if you moved there, it wouldn't be as much of an issue. But there are a lot of, like, janitorial work is the kind of thing. I actually got offered a job cleaning up bathhouses in the gay village. Which I almost took because I was real desperate at the time, but I was able to find something else to do. I still think about that sometimes, how that was like one of the only jobs I could get. What's that Christina Aguilera meme? The one where it's like, he was broke, fat, and mad, and came on this album mad as hell. Like, that was me thinking about taking that fucking job. Okay, we gotta get up there, I guess. Oh, yeah, yeah. So, like, if you're already familiar with it, like, the main thing is just getting used to be on the other side of it. Like, Francophones are very, like, they're very protective of their language for reasons that are complicated and long. And while it sucks to experience it, it's kind of the sort of thing you just gotta... I hate these things so much. I don't ever want to see another one of them. I need an extinction level event for these fucking things. All the Sheikah technology on the planet disappeared, and these things are here. Let's... I mean, fire worked on them before, right? Okay, well maybe not yet. I need to get more bomb fruit, bomb fruit. Also, yeah, I guess I should be attaching... I could attach horns to them. Actually, would splash fruit work for it? Nope. Oh, fuck. And I'm out of arrows now, too. Cute. Oh, God. Let me out. Don't touch me. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, I can't reach it. Fuck. Oh, I'm gonna get eaten now, too. Fuck. Link, you goddamn idiot. I'm blaming this on you as if it isn't entirely my fault. Yeah, like, you know what? There are worse outcomes than nuclear winter when this thing is on the table. Yeah, I mean, we'll eat these. Which comment is out of left field? Wait, he stole... Oh. Did you steal my shit? Ew. I need something I can use to light this thing on fucking fire. I don't have any arrows. Oh, they're gonna spit up my weapon at me again? Why don't they do that? Oh god. Oh. Okay, that wasn't what I meant to do. There. That was not a good use of that thing, but I don't care anymore. I want it fucking dead. I don't have any bombs. Let me just beat the shit out of it this way. I don't think I have any bombs. Do I have any bombs? I don't think I do. I had bomb fruit a while ago. But yeah, no, because there's no... you can't construct... Or I need to figure out something better. Oh. Please give me back my weapon. Please give me back my weapon. Thank you very much. Excellent. Okay. Got my absurd club thing. Should sort my... I sorted it already. Not long ago. Okay. I don't know. We'll figure out a plan. Oh, I guess that's all we can really do there. Oh, is that the only way that you can sort this? Okay. Yeah. My body part. I think it's immediate unless it's like a specific thing that has a requirement for that. Oh, okay, so that thing didn't... Isn't there something that you can, like, if it... Oh, it's a different thing that, like, if it sucks it up, it'll repair your gear. What was it called? I've seen people taking advantage of that stuff to, like... Oh, wait, there were bomb flowers. I didn't have anything. Okay. This is gonna break this thing. Get through this thing. Maybe. Octoroks, that's what I was thinking. What the fuck are you? Oh, cool. I am deeply unhappy about whatever the fuck is going on over here now. Oh, cool. And they're like little homing things, and I can't go in the water either, because I will die. I have no arrows left either. Do I have any... Could I throw this at it, do you think? Oh, okay, cool. I guess Link will just aim for the part that won't break. Or the part that won't take damage. I don't think this will do anything. I have a spear now, I guess. Jump in the water. There. Okay. Yeah, these things are... These are disgusting creatures. I hate them. It's not even that they're, like, the hardest thing in the world to kill. Like, I'm bad at killing them, but that's because I'm bad at games. It's just that they're so gross. Like, there's something... They remind me of the fucking graboids from, like, Tremors. Absolutely heinous creatures. Shock Lightstone. I don't want to cook whatever I got out of that creature. Oh. I wasn't sure if the shock fruit was going to set that off. Okay, so somewhere in here, there's going to be some fashion. Oh, that's pointing me towards it. Oh, yeah, it is. Duh. I hate that, Pokey, but you're not wrong. It's true, but you shouldn't say it. I'm kind of surprised that the autofilter doesn't catch that, though. It catches a lot of other stuff. I'm surprised that that word somehow doesn't get caught. Okay, cool. Something else we can use to smash this shit. Get some other rocks. And... rubber armor. Link is into something that I... What does this look like? No. Link, I'm sorry, we're not doing latex shit with you right now. Totally. Everything's being very... Everything's being very chill, everything's being very say-so. All that good stuff. Well, totally fine. Okay. We found what we were looking for in here. Turned out to not really be worth it to begin with, I don't think. We're gonna go here. We're gonna go to like the general store thing and just see if we can buy a bunch of arrows. Because I am constantly running out of arrows. Very advertiser friendly, exactly. Actually, I don't know if anyone here was here for the streams where I talked about it, but one of my live streams so far has been demonetized. This one has not, but the very first one that I did, the tears, like the one I did on my birthday, I think it was because people were talking about Twinks too much and wanting to fuck Link. Yeah, no, look, the rule on this channel, just like everywhere with good taste, is that sometimes you can look. Link is still wearing an outfit. He's still wearing a shirt. He's still very covered. In terms of the skin percentage that's actually out, it's very little. Low-key, it's the same philosophy I took with my model. My model is very, like, overwhelmingly fully covered. But, like, the importance of a couple good cutouts. Actually, I'm kind of surprised. YouTube hasn't, oh, you're thinking of the Gerudo outfit. Oh wait, what's the ice one? There's an ice outfit here, actually. We might give up on story stuff altogether so I can figure out where that the cold weather outfit is that has, like, the cutout back. Where's that? I might actually Google it really quick, because I do want to get that outfit, and it would be fun. I'm not gonna find, like, the whole place. Rito Village. Okay, that's where we'll have to go. He's showing elbows. Well, he's also got shoulders. The avatar does have pants on. Actually, okay, that's a funny story. Hold on, we'll scroll him up. Actually, we can zoom him out. I don't know how much of this you can see. Hold on. I need to move this around a little bit. Oh, you can see him there. Yeah, so he has pants on. They do have some cutouts of their own. But the thing is, I have the bodysuit, but it does have a bottom part to the bodysuit, but I can't show it because my artist did not give my model legs underneath the pants. That little bit that you can see underneath the cutouts on the legs, those are not legs underneath. That's just painted onto that. Hold on, I need to rearrange the character model now. And like alt-tabbing to the wrong thing over and over again. Where was he positioned before? Oh god. I think that's about where we had it. Shouldn't have moved it around. But anyways, no. The model has pants on. I also do, I guess I should say. But it's one of the nice things about VTubing is that I don't have to worry about like what I'm wearing regardless. Like I can kind of just show up in pajamas and not feel weird about it. So we want to go to the north. We'll delete the extra pins. We will go to this thing. And fly northwest. We're going to see if we can find that outfit. Because I think it's also part of the story stuff anyways. It brings us to a different village. You're welcome for the clarification. We seek to inform on this channel. Excuse me. Actually, I don't know if that is it. Oh no, that probably is, because that looks... we'll see. Okay, yeah, so it is up in the top left. That was what the... I didn't want to look at the Google page for more than like half a second, because I don't want to spoil things or whatever. I just wanted to look at it for long enough to make sure I was going in the right general direction. What are we looking for? I'll probably aim for that, so that we can get another like boost up into the air. And then that should get us... I mean, it won't get us all the way to the Rito, but it'll help. Oh yeah, so the avatar, the way it works basically is there's a program called, there's a few steps to it basically. So like the first part is the model itself, which is like the artwork. This isn't like one singular static piece of art. Every piece of this is like a separate layer. If you've ever used Photoshop, every one of these pieces is a different Photoshop layer. Like not, like the coat, oh shit, that refreshed my chat, has, I think, 30 something layers on it. Because like every individual piece, every bit of it that moves differently has to have its own thing. Oh. Sick. Oh, we're going into a place that I wasn't actually intending on going to. We might try and make it to that shrine now. That might be our next step. Oh, we're going in a direction I wasn't expecting to go. Oh, we're gonna fall. Oh, this is not gonna go good for us. We're maybe in the trenches on this one, literally. But yeah, anyway, so like every piece of the model has to be designed in that way. Like the hair is another good example. Every one of these like little strands of hair is separately drawn, as well as the shadows that go with them. Then they all get imported into software called Live 2D or Live 2D Cubism. I probably shouldn't be jumping. I don't want to burn too much of the stamina. I don't have that much. Actually, no, we're close to that layer, that thing. I saw something over there. Oh right, I was gonna get arrows. Fucking idiot. What are you? What is that? What's that noise? Good enough. Oh, there's another one. That's cute. I would like you to... Okay, wait, that did like nothing. I was gonna try and like reverse time on him. We can do that still though. Fuck you. There we go. We got that done eventually. But yeah, so everything has to be rigged. You have to set up your physics there. You have to do all of your how to put it, like all of the, like when the hair, you can see it like wiggle, all of that stuff has to be like manually done on both sides of it. Like you have to set like your extremes for like your keyframes, like how far it'll go on one way, how far it'll go the other, all that sort of stuff. You have to do it for all of it, all the clothes, all the hair. It takes time. It is exhausting. There's a reason why live 2D riggers charge a good amount of money for it, especially the really good ones. And then once you have that done, you put it into software called VTube Studio. VTube Studio will, that's what runs right now, like that's where the model is running through. VTube Studio connects to, in my case, my iPhone, because iPhone has Face ID, which is like good enough face tracking technology that can be used for this. And then from there, I should not be down here at all. I've really fucked this up, I think. I want to be here. But yeah, and so then basically, sorry, this is like the very long answer to the question. But yeah, basically the facial tracking of it all is like happening through an iPhone right now. It actually like melts the shit out of your battery on your phone too. Like in the first couple of streams that I did with the model, when I was doing it like secretly before the reveal of it, I was using my iPhone 12. And like that thing couldn't handle it. If I tried to, it would burn through the battery way too quickly, and then on top of that, if I tried to charge it, it would overheat. So right now, that I got an iPhone 14 Pro because my contract came up anyways. Like that can handle it, but like it still can't keep charging. Like it'll hold its battery at the point where it is when it's plugged in, but it won't keep charging because it's too hot. Especially now that it's getting warm outside, and that's miserable. But yeah, that's basically how it is. Like there's no risk of like, you know, my camera accidentally malfunctioning and like showing my face or anything like that, because it doesn't work that way. It doesn't use the camera. There's no webcam or anything like that. It's basically just like really rapidly trying to like it's basically like a really glorified version of like a Snapchat filter. You know, like the Snapchat filters where you can like put a dog face on. It's doing that, but like the most intensive version of that. And my model's a really simple one in the grand scheme of things, because I knew that I would have to rig it myself, because I couldn't find a rigger and couldn't make that work. So I was like, get a simple, easy model that I, you know, don't have to do 8 billion layers of physics stuff on, and go from there. But there are artists who charge like thousands and thousands of dollars for models that have thousands of layers, and like takes them months to do it, and it's really, really impressive, and it's very cool. Hi, Hermano. You're here in time to see us make mistakes. Well, it's not scripting the animations. It's not like there's no programming, thank God. I've tried programming. That's the whole, like, rigging is hard. If I had to do programming for it, I wouldn't be doing VTubing. But it's more like in the software for it, like if you have I don't know, like a strand of hair or whatever, like imagine how far that hair could move to the right, and then how far that hair could move to the left, and then the software will like find the in between for you, and you just have to set the physics for it. But you have to like manually move that strand of hair. I think on mine it's 19 chunks of hair plus like the shadows for each of them. So you have to move all of those their furthest right most positions, and then their furthest leftmost positions. And then if you want to do like more dramatic stuff, like if you want to have it really like bounce up and down, a lot of jiggle physics that people do on that sort of stuff. Then you have to figure out how you'll do that vertically, all that sort of stuff. You know what? If you put a smile on, you're a happy accident. Oh shit, that thing's gonna shoot me. I can't shoot back. This is absolutely not the right way to get to where I'm trying to go. There is almost certainly an easy... Oh, wait. I might have made several wrong choices, actually. Yeah, like if you've ever used like art meshes and stuff like that, like that's basically what, like you apply a mesh to the model, the artwork, to each layer, all that stuff, and then yeah, you have to make it is very tedious in the end. I know we're going that. Well, I wanted to get to this thing, so I wanted to get to high ground so I could try and fly down a little bit, because and especially now there's a road that I could. Oh, wait, I should probably just be taking. I am making this harder than it needs to be, I think. But either way, yeah, I'm gonna mostly just try and I'm running over to the blue one here. And then, because I want to go to the shrine that's over there, and then from there we'll just take the road up. I have a plan, don't worry. Yes, arrows. That is still... If I can find somewhere to get some arrows, we will 100% grab some. I do not have a horse. I have encountered a couple and didn't know what to do. I didn't have a plan for them. I didn't want to take them anywhere, and I had to do other stuff anyways, so I just kind of abandoned them. Oh, nothing in there. Oh wait, we did just actually find Goron City. I didn't think that we were like literally... I thought you meant like we were just going in the direction of it. Oh, whoops. Oh, do they? Oh, I don't know if I had very many horses. Oh, right. I forgot the Gorons are like... Oh god, I forgot Ganondorf did some Reagan shit with this. They have an armor shop though. We gotta get something good there. A customer. Only reason I'm still running this place is because Boss Bluto will get mad if I close up shop. If I had it my way, I'd quit and live out my days covered in a massive pile of beautiful marbled rock roast. Wait, I can't buy from him? Or not, I guess I have to grab it off of here. I mean, that's not really anything better, is it? How much these cost, I guess? They're all hidden behind... Oh, they cost way more than I can afford anyways. Oh, general store. Let's see if there's anything good in there. In the olden days, rockets and bravery, exactly. Who needs safety measures? Okay, all you have is rock salt, cane sugar, and Goron spice. Oh, excellent. I'll take them all. Okay, how many arrows do we have now? Yeah, that helmet does look dumb. I don't like the Goron stuff. 20 arrows, that's good. But yeah, like, I'll be fully honest, my biggest struggle, like, in every video game I play, without flaw, is that I want armor that makes my character look good. I simply do not care. I do not care if it has the worst stats. It's the same with, like, picking a character to play in a game. Like, I don't care if the character sucks ass, I don't care if it's off meta. If she serves, then I want that. You know? The problem with that is that you end up just being bad at game. Yes, fashion, always. In real life, I can't afford fashion, so I'd better get this done. Where is that thing? Almost. It's not up there, is it? Or is it just further along here? Because it says that we've lost, like, the tab is gone. Hi, another subscriber. Cool. I am. Yeah, like, life is hard enough. Don't budge. At the end of the tracks, if you get in this minecart, but how do you make it move? But the ancient city of Gorondia. Yeah, exactly. I'm playing Sombra and Lifeweaver. I'm not doing it because I think that I'm gonna really land the meta with that shit. Heard there's amazing treasure stored over there too. They have even more advanced technology than we do now, and I heard they used to ride in strange vehicles. I want to use this minecart to search for treasure, but I can't get it to budge. I'm gonna steal your minecart. Sorry, I'm getting distracted now. This is mine. And then we will drop a fan. Actually, wait, how many batteries do I have? I only have one battery. I thought I had a lot. Okay, never mind. We won't use a battery for this. At least not yet. Bye, kid. Sorry for stealing your shit. Are you kidding me? We're moving! What? Does he just get to stop me? Yes, this is your cart. There's a lot of carts. Please don't take it away. I thought it would allow me to steal his stuff. It would have been funnier. Or whatever. We'll steal the other carts that are here. You forfeited a ride, buddy. You could have. I could have taken you with me. You get nothing. You get to stay here and be alone with your fucking. Oh God, it's. I cannot believe it. Yeah, the kid fully like. That kid used the kind of telepathy that 999 thinks they have. Yeah, it is kind of a crowd though. I don't know why I'm trying to deny it. Okay. So this is not where this is not a secret village. You probably have to go the other way for that, I guess. Also, I don't want to go to a secret village. I just wasted a fan. And also I think I've actually... Oh no, I've ended up close to where I needed to be. I did miss the shrine that I was looking for over there, I think. Oh yeah, no, it's right there. You know what, actually, we'll go back so we can do the shrine. And then we'll head out. Okay. Don't remind me I'm bad at story stuff. I mean, I have done a little bit now. We've gotten a little bit further. We've done a small amount of story stuff, and we'll get there eventually. Wait, was it literally like right beside me when I was over there and I just... I didn't look up. What? What's up with you, buddy? Why are you dressed like the village people? What's up? Hey, you work with Unobiko? You are. Wanna head over there? They'll give you an interview. Oh, okay. Everything was dandy until the upheaval, but now Unobiko, well, it's President Unobo himself, really. He's gone and made a real mess of things with the marbled rock roast. Yeah, so, like, they're just... I can't get over that that fucking Ganondorf has introduced crack into the inner cities. Like, what the fuck, Ganon? I think I remember at one point I said something along the lines of, like, there's nothing Ganondorf could do that, like, I wouldn't be able to get past. That acting like Reagan is the one thing. As far as oh god. Look, I have not played Skyrim for Skyrim's sake in a decade. I play it for the mods. And I have no idea how long. I don't know when I saw it. Grindr's filled with degens in every town. The question is whether or not it actually has people there. Sorry, my nose is itchy. Because I have no people. I have old men with fucking memes in their profile pictures. It makes me want to die. It's also why I liked Montreal, is that, like, it was a bit more competitive. Wield Wonders. Oh, wait, I think I've seen this one being done on Twitter, actually. Okay, no, that's the bottom of it. Yeah, I have seen this one. There's lava at the end, isn't there? Well, I need to grab onto the right one of these. I don't know why I bothered to attach the bottom one. That wasn't gonna work. Yeah, exactly. The door... Like, he did so much worse to these people. Yeah, this is the one I saw on Twitter. This is a fucking cool puzzle. I mean, it does kind of, it doesn't help that I have had it spoiled for me, but also, like, I'm fine with it. This is just, like, a legitimately really cool thing to have. Again, I don't know game des- oh, well, okay, I kind of maybe fucked up a little bit. We'll see if we can unkink the rope a little bit. We'll get there eventually. Maybe? Maybe it's a little bit too heavy for this thing? Okay, so maybe it was less impressive than I had initially thought. What's going on here? Come on, buddy, climb. How is this hard for you? We're not kink shaming it, we're competency shaming it. Those are different things. No. Okay. Roll better this time, buddy. You know what? I was having a lot more fun with this puzzle when it was the one that I'd seen on fucking... I don't even have the arrow. Oh, I don't want to waste arrows on this. Oh wait, maybe the problem is just that I have too many of these coming out all at once. Or it's that this thing... Oh, I bet it's just that I like... You know what? We're gonna bring it... Can we come back here, please? I'm trying to pull you back. We're gonna try and reattach this better. I want this to work the way it was intended to. I think I just fucked it up. I think maybe what I should be trying to do is instead... Okay. Because I know I could get across this a lot faster. Like, I could have... Can we... Link? There we go. Oh. Oh, wait, what did I attach it to? The wrong part, I think. Can I hit it from here? Yes, okay. Tremendously fucking this up. I do not think this is supposed to be a hard puzzle. I am just very bad at this game, as it turns out. To the surprise of nobody who's watched me playing it so far. Where's the end of this? Okay, there it is. Somewhere else. That's not right. Whatever. Go. I'm gonna fall. You know what? Actually, I don't need to be on these. As long as the thing doesn't tip over, we're good. Yeah, see, we're fine. Did not need to make that as complicated as I did. Oh, and now you fucking work. Fucking thing, I hate you so much. Stupid goddamn wheels. Okay. Must have seen this. They are overly elaborate Rube Goldberg machines. That's what makes them fun. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we will just make a car out of them, and then we can just stand on it, right? Please don't. Oh wait, I don't know how deep this lava is. Ah, it's very close, but we're good. God, that clip fucking kills me. It's part of, like, I like working in politics, or I like working in politics for a lot of reasons. That sort of shit, though, is all the goddamn time. Talking to politicians about anything is the most exhausting process, because they are just mind-numbingly unaware of how anything works. I had Mousetrap as a kid, but I didn't have anyone to play it with me. Okay. We'll take what we learned in that combat shrine and sneak up on him. Right? Sneak attack. Nailed it. Okay, cool. Politicians always have sweaty hands. I'm not really certain what the purpose of the marbles is. Oh, I bet I have to push them all... Oh, this is really cool, actually. Hold on. Okay, first of all, we're gonna grab that thing up there. But it wants me to make a little, like, shovel. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. Okay. Do. Oh, good God, you guys. Can't have anything nice here. I probably should just put this the other way, too. Come on, grab it. Yeah, this is probably the smarter way to do this to begin with. Okay. Never mind. Link's fucking incompetent. Come over here, car. I'm gonna use you to climb up there, because for whatever reason Link can climb up onto the car. I mean, he's like 5'2", I think I saw online. So I guess this is apparently just real challenging for him. It's looking very mature in the chat. Yeah, like most politicians don't know and don't care. It doesn't help them. Like, why would they care? Like, aside from, you know, doing the right thing. But, like, since when is that motivated the people who actually win stuff? Because, yeah, most of the people who, like, most of the people who have the real-world experiences that are necessary to, like, meaningfully understand how the world works don't have the time to become... Oh. Maybe at the wrong... No? This might work. We'll see. We want to shovel all... We're getting there. We want to shovel all the little snowplow... Yeah, it's snowplow. Mr. Plow. It's not going to be all of them in there, but almost. Oh, I guess it's enough. Cute. I mean, yeah, you could have just... You can just mega hand it. Like... I wanted to build the plow. More fun. I am a beacon of neither maturity nor celibacy. Well, I'll have to be okay with that. Hermano, you might be a beacon of maturity and celibacy if you think that plowing balls is the way you do things. Also, I will not comment on any... I will not comment or to confirm or deny anything. Let's say equality instead of equity, all that stuff. Part of me wants to go get a drink, but also, like, I have had such a bad headache. Actually, I should... Hold on, I need to check and make sure there's not, like, a bunch of comments or something on the video really quickly. I will kill to have a second monitor. It's been so long. Okay. I just have to check those. Oh yeah, no. Being sleep deprived, I mean, same. That's where I'm at too. I don't need alcohol because I'm already thoroughly out of my fucking mind right now. Also, yeah. I am also not studying for finals the way I should. So, same. This one takes... Oh, this one actually would go pretty far along the track that I would need anyways. We're gonna take that right track. Maybe we'll find something interesting at the end. For me personally, I don't know where I'm at anymore. I was at the miserable with a headache part for a long time. But coming back on stream seems to have been... I mean, I took a bunch of Tylenol, that helped. Yeah. I'm trying to avoid any caffeine or alcohol today so I can kind of reset so tomorrow I can just work entirely on my schoolwork shit. Oh, shit. Wasn't paying attention to the road. Wildfires aren't really bad in all of Canada right now. They're very bad in Alberta. Air quality is really, really bad. It's gotten better now. But like we were at like on a bunch of air quality things, like the AQHI or whatever it is that like the Alberta government uses, Canadian government uses, it was all just like we were maxed out. Like the entire province was just in like the darkest shade of red to just indicate how badly we were fucked. It's not great here, like in terms of air quality as well as just in terms of the fires. Oh shit. Okay, we can't be in here because we will burn to death. That's awful luck, Fliptown, sorry. Oh yeah. You guys have been having like you're catching all of our smoke from our fires. Wooden stuff will catch fire. Oh, I think they mean that area that I was in before. Which, yeah, obviously. I don't know what that was. I'm sure that's some Korok bullshit, and I will simply not be entertaining it. Anyways, we're heading off to the west. Yeah, like, the air out here has been miserable. Like, it genuinely, like, and it was hot, too. Like, it's not the hottest place in the world or anything like that, but it was hot in the sense that, like, Alberta doesn't usually get very hot. So most, like, and historically, like, our buildings don't have air conditioning put into them, because they don't need it, or they didn't. But now, it gets so hot during the summers on a... Oh, wait, I need something that can, like, bash it, don't I? Anyways, yeah, now it gets so hot that, like, it gets ridiculous. So you're dealing with these, like, dueling issues of, like, it's too hot inside, I will melt. But also, if I open the windows, I will get lung cancer. It's great. It's a really good place to live. Yeah, like, I think it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. I don't know. No, it was the day before yesterday, because that was when the guy was really fucked. Like, it was so bad that, like, I stepped outside, my eyes were burning, like, I couldn't, like, the taste of the ashes were just stuck, or, like, the taste of the smoke was just, like, stuck in my mouth, like, I couldn't deal with it. And I only left my car for, like, 30 seconds, like, I was outside for all 30 seconds, like, get from my car to, or get from my apartment to my car, and then get from my car to, like, the gas station to get some caffeine. So, yeah, that's what we're aiming for. God, we have gone a long fucking way here. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too, is that Alberta is one of the places, like, I have masks, I wear them when I go outside for smoke-related stuff now, especially, but, like, there's so many people who still want to make it, like, a COVID thing, and, like, give you shit for it, like, don't you know it's over? Like, just real assholes about it, and it gets to a point where it's like, I just don't have the energy for it. Like, I don't want to deal with those people. I dealt with it enough when I was campaigning. It was fucking miserable. That's the other thing, too. My opinion is that everybody should run for office at least once and, like, campaign properly. Like, go door knocking, go walk around your community, and just see how dumb the people around you are. Like, because it is dumber than you think. There was one person who asked, one of my volunteers was, like, door knocking in, like, a fairly wealthy neighborhood, actually. And somebody, like, stopped him and asked him some questions, and then was like, so is he going to stop the masking policies? And my volunteer was like, no. Because this was back when COVID was, like, really, really bad in our community in particular. Like, it was not going well. And our mask policy was so minor anyways. But he said no, like, he would still support that. And he's like, well, he should stop it. Instead, what we should do is Lysol the entire city twice a day. Literally, he wanted us to go up and down the city, like, up and down the streets with just, like, a spray truck full of fucking Lysol. Oh, why is there a rocket up there? Oh, we could build a vehicle. But anyways, yeah, like, that one has been the funniest one to me for a long time. The guy who's just like, yeah, what if we just Lysoled the entire city? And it's like, I don't know, what if we did just, like, poison everybody for no good reason? Also, yeah, like, I mean, like, I'm sure that we could have passed a law to do something like that for the level that I was dealing with, but just like, oh, fuck. Ow. You bitch. Aren't you guys supposed to be in a different territory or something? Don't hit me. It's rude. Whew. Okay. Yeah, no, that one was the funniest thing anyone ever said to me during a campaign. Like, and I got some dumb comments here and there. And most, like, not really like, oh god, that's a rock. Ow, fuck you. Oh, it's a skeleton this time too. Oh god. You know what? Fuck you. The party. Yeah. I mean, in Alberta we have two parties that don't care about anything. One of them should, but they won't. Because... like, climate change has not been mentioned in our election once, despite the fact that the province is on fire. Because they can't talk about it, because the province is too oil dependent, and anyone who talks about climate change is assumed to, like, hate the environment, or hate the economy, and blah 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 blah. Why do I live here? Oh, hi slime. Can I just, like, drop this on you? Works. A skeleton lobbed a boulder too, like, not even just, like, not just anything. Something that literally has no muscle. He just yeeted that shit. Honestly, kind of impressive. I'll give him credit for it. I was wondering if I really need a rocket. Because do you think they'll steer just fine by themselves? Okay, well, a couple of these wheels are not, or one of these wheels isn't on here properly, but that's okay. Do we think this can go through the lake? Yay or nay? Okay, well, hold on. We fucked up already? Okay, now, we're gonna go through the lake. Yeah, no, watching what happened in BC to the highways was just like, oh shit. Oh, this is not water, this is mud. Why did I think that was water? It just died. I'm glad it didn't give me a game over for being the dumbass that I am. Holy shit. Let's eat a hearty radish and get back at her. Yeah, it's great. It's great being in a province where one party has, like, democratic socialism in its party constitution and is unrecognizable from, or like undistinguishable from any like mainstream conservative government we've had. So cool. Yeah, if I can't do something wrong in a game, I will. Very much. I mean, that was. I didn't recognize what that was. I thought it was just like swamp. I was like, hey, Nox. Yeah, it's honestly, I think you're not gonna get any spoilers from me anyways. I'm doing fucking everything wrong. So you're safe. Don't worry. I have hearts. I have 5 hearts. I prioritized stamina from the start, and also I haven't really done many shrines. I've kind of just wandered around. I went and basically did the entire water temple, like the entire thing there, but I didn't do all the story stuff I needed to in advance. That wasn't very wise. Yeah, I only have 1 battery too. That's honestly the worst part.
Yeah.
Can we see Skyview Tower? Sorry, Skyview Tower is out of order and maintenance is proving tricky. What's wrong? Well, the terminal that starts up the Skyview Tower isn't working. Checked all the terminal's parts, nothing looks broken. I wonder if it has something to do with the tower itself. I can't say anything there. Yeah, stamina matters. Okay, so... oh, it's these things. These things are like interfering with the signal or something, aren't they? Chat's not getting horny. Chat's just being... I mean, it is not as bad as it... oh, fuck. Not as bad as it has been at times, that's for sure. Time for a rocket shield. I have not figured out how to do any of the shit with shields yet. I need to. But, not yet. Oh, they have rockets on this one. Okay, so that's how we get up there. Let's land to the moon. Oh, I won't sing. And that's 1. What? Oh god, what's that saying? Oh. was that noise? What the fuck is happening? Um. Actually, I guess. I might as well just use a fan to get this thing off here. I think that's presumably all I need to do, right? It's like this one is in the way. So we'll just move it over a little bit. There we go. We're all good. Yeah, Hermano's guilty party. But also, yeah, like, I think, like, everyone has different approaches to spoilers and stuff like that. I think if somebody didn't want spoilers, that's totally fair. I think, for me personally, honestly, my brain is so empty that, like, I don't remember things for long enough for them to be spoilers. Like, I think I've mentioned this to people before, but, like, with AI Somnium File, back when I'd been trying to figure out how long a game would take to stream, I, like, looked up the wiki just to, like, see what the routes are, and, like, I'm sure I read some spoilers. They went in my eyes and immediately left my brain. They evaporated. And so it's hard to spoil me for fucking anything. I mean, I played Danganronpa V3 first, and it was like, so many elements of the story still surprise me. Oh yeah, the building is super, like, I guess I should probably, I will say, I did come into, like, Tears of the Kingdom totally blind about, like, mechanics and stuff. So yeah, like, on that stuff, I totally get you. Like, that to me was really fun learning because I didn't know anything about the building, I didn't know anything about any of that shit until it came out and I was playing it, and that's cool. But I do think, yeah, like, it's what's the right way to put it? It definitely depends on the kind of spoiler, like, the nature of it all. Like, I mean, even if it's a minor spoiler, if it's a maliciously given spoiler, I'm gonna be pissed about it because it just means someone is, like, going out of their way to do what they think will ruin something for me, and that sucks. But, like, yeah, if most spoilers to me, like, I have a lot, or what's the way to put it? Like with the Danganronpa thing, actually, like, starting with V3 meant that I knew kind of a lot of what would go on with 1 and 2, or at least, like, the basics of, like, who would be the bad guys, what was kind of be kind of the basic premise, especially because V3 really leaned into, like, a lot of that stuff. And so but then I kind of ended up in a position where it was like wanting to figure out how we got from an insane point A to an insane point B. Okay, that's where we're going. Cool. Sorry, the castle starts floating. Hermano, don't remind me of that. I'm still embarrassed. That was maybe the funniest thing that I unintentionally said. Was calling him fucking Biden. I legitimately didn't realize what I was saying in that moment, right up till the very end. Damn, Weasel, I don't believe you. I mean, like, I've seen too much evidence on Twitter. Yeah, finding out game mechanics and stuff, especially, like, for something like Tears of the Kingdom, I think, honestly, the game mechanics matter more than the story. In terms of, like, experiencing it for the first time and having that sort of joy of that. I like those games where you have, like, okay, once you're kind of in the game and it's just about, like, learning the process of it, then that's different. Like, what was it? Like, even something just like a game called Stardew Valley. Like, that game's not a complicated one or anything, but, like, once you get familiar with the game, being able to, like, go online and find ways to optimize, that stuff's fun. Like, that cube is a lot further away than I thought it would be. I thought it was a lot closer. Turns out it is very large and very far away. We might just do a little bit of diving. I mean, I have vast swaths of mental space too. They're all it's all unoccupied space. It's free real estate. Yeah, we're not making it all the way there. We'll just glide down. Glide, whatever. Do whatever this shit is. Dive. Oh, I'm realizing that we might have a different issue, which is I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the cliff. I don't know if I fucked up here. Um, Come on, Link. You can do it. Oh, thank God. Morgan, skinning your teeth, but you got there in the end, buddy. We're going to Rito Village because I want the outfit that you can get here. I don't think I have the money for it, though. I'm gonna need to figure out a plan for that. Um, that was extremely close. Like, that was... I, by the skin of my fucking teeth, got through that one. Um, Actually, also, the Stardew Valley kind of... I know a funny story about that. Back when I was living in Montreal, I was going through it mentally, and I had never played Stardew Valley, but I needed to, like, just have some time to, like, mentally recover from things that were going on in my life. So I bought Stardew Valley, I went across the street and bought, like, a shitload of, like, banana chocolate chip muffins, and then just came back to my apartment for, like, 2 days straight. I didn't leave my apartment, I didn't do anything but just played Stardew Valley. I got to, like, 5 years in-game, just eating my banana chocolate chip muffins, and I don't think I was drinking alcohol, I think I was just drinking water and playing the game. Was it me at my best? No. But it was me. And it was a better time than what was going on other than that. But I was like, I was so depressed at the time, I didn't even like find anyone to date, I didn't engage with any of that, I was just growing my little crops and sitting by myself with my little virtual farm. And it was more therapeutic than anything that I could afford with the fucking god-awful university insurance. I'm sorry, hold on. Hermana, are you saying that you bought the Gerudo outfit in the game, or you bought this game? Yeah, Stardew's a really good time. Honestly, it's one of the games that I think would be kind of fun to have, like, just going as a bit of a background thing, and like, as a game to stream. Like, not to play it all the time or whatever, but just kind of have it there and occasionally stop by it. It's the kind of game that you can stream and, like, chat with people a little bit. I've never actually played Terraria. I keep on meaning... Or I have friends who play it who really enjoy it, and I just haven't gotten around it. Nice, Mono. Things up there so high. So I'm not sure where the village is. I'm assuming up there. I wonder what's fucked up with this area, dude. Not gonna be something good. Oh yeah, no, like, having... You know... I want the kind of life where I don't have to worry about, like, paying an electricity bill. I want to be able to just sit in my little cozy farmhouse with a, you know, 20 other people living in the village nearby, going into the little convenience store, grow my little cranberries, sitting there with my cat. Oh, shit. Fall. Or, okay, well, you could have fallen to your death instead of falling with all your materials, you asshole. Where's your friend at, do you think? It's not. Where's your friend? No, who did I marry? I think it was one of the basic ones. Stardew... Oh, that's so far away. I'm not helping you, buddy. Stardew Valley... No, I didn't pick Sebastian. I don't like Sebastian. Sebastian and Shane were always off the list for me. And also not really Hardy. Mostly Sam, Elliot, or Alex. Because I've never said that I have good taste or good judgment. In fact, I have routinely said the opposite. I have the worst fucking taste in men. You know what? I will simply allow through these comments and just move on. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no anxiety, no bills, no thoughts, just crops and NPCs to court. And like you go to the bar, you get some pizza, you have fun. I'm not a basement dwelling goblin. I'm a homeowner. I don't have a basement. I live in an apartment. Um, um, yeah, I think there's also an element of that, I think, with a lot of gaming stuff too. You know, it's like you play it too much and it gets to a point where like even if it was hard, it no longer is because you've done too much. I can't climb up the ice, can I? Yeah. Oh, I thought you called me a basement dwelling goblin. My apologies. Hill shrooms. Okay. Hmm. Yes, we're not climbing up this like this. We're just kind of wandering around it. Huh. Oh, I'll jump off the cliff. How do we get up there, do you think? Oh, wait, I bet... I need to make a plan here. Incorrect about what is in this thing? What the fuck are you? Yeah. You need more hold on. We're gonna just set down a firewood thing. I'm gonna set some wood on fire instead of just throwing all of my fire things at this. Where's my firewood? Am I blind? Oh, it's right here. It's just under me. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. What is this? Oh, we're gonna have to fight this, aren't we? Hey, guilty regular. I'm sure I did. Look. Good decision making simply doesn't happen here. Can we? We will simply grab a long stick and use it to... Oh wait, fuck, I can't run with that. Sorry. Up. What are these? Oh, wait. I probably shouldn't have thrown that. Do we have to like use these to like climb up somehow? Like we use them as spikes? No. You know what? Actually, wait. I do have a thing that I can probably use for this. Probably not the right way to do this, but I simply do not care. Long stick is always a solution. Exactly. You know, I have these spikes here that I bet in somewhere in this fucking line. Yeah, I have stakes. I have hoverstones. Wait, I could just use a pair of these. Oh, I can't take it out here. Okay, fuck you. Wait, can I pick up this fire? No. What happens if we try and melt other things? We will not be doing tongue twisters. Because I do not trust whatever will be said. Okay, so that's doing it for me. And at this point, I just want to see what else is here. Do I have pine cone? Wait, I have pine cone somewhere. Look, I know I've heard that one before. I'm trying to figure out what it actually is in my head. But, like, it legitimately has been, like, out of the last 48 hours, I think I've slept for, like, 4 of them. Like, the thought process is just not, it's not happening. I'm supposed to melt this whole thing. No. Okay. Also, wait, who said it? Somebody said, like, you walked past it 3 times or something, didn't they? 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 3 times or something Guy passed it like 3 times. You know what? We'll figure out what we're doing. Oh, goblin shit. Nice. Oh, wait. Can I fuse this with this? I wonder if I'll get us an intelligence thing. Yeah, you know what? For this one, if you want to give me some help, then I'm fine with that here. Because I'm sure that it's just, like, I don't even know if this is honestly a puzzle. I think I'm just being stupid. I was having fun melting things before. Throw a pine cone into a fire. Oh, right, duh. Sorry, I keep forgetting that it's actually, like, a function of the glider. Because you can... I mean... Oh, I melted that. Wait, does the pine cone actually do something to the fire? Is this gonna be a thing where it's like... I'm gonna reveal that I know sweet fuck all about how this game works. Where is the pine cone? Yeah, I knew about the heat updraft thing. I just haven't thought about it, or I haven't thought to use it in a while. Where's the fucking pine cone? I must have some. There it is. I'm not smart. Oh shit. There we go. Thank you. I don't know why pine cones are explosive, but I'll take it. Thank you. I am so dumb. Look, ugh. This is part of why I have to build my audience through YouTube videos that are like scripted and planned in advance. Because if I was trying to just make content out of whatever I think of on the spot, it would not be my best foot forward. That's for fucking sure. Major in college is communications. I've bounced around a bunch. I did poli-sci for 2 years, did comms for 1 year, then did finance for 2 years, and now finishing up with communications. I just kind of kept getting bored of things. Oh, wait, wrong thing. Excellent. Hold on, let me just get this rocket on. Anyways. I'll say, honestly, that's part of the reason why that's most of the reason why I have the rules about, like, no backseating and stuff, because it is genuinely, I think, more entertaining for people if I'm left to fumble around like an idiot rather than, like, just being given the answer, you know? I'll say that, as far as the Nick video goes, yeah, like, it's a bit of a heavy topic, and, like, I kind of saw your comment on it, yeah, and, like, oh, wait, am I able to... This thing won't reach there, will it? It would need to be... Oh wait, no, I think what we would need to do is, I think, attach this onto here, so that would swing around. And then we use the rocket to push it. Honestly, I didn't know that much about the Aurora stuff until I really started to dig into it, because some of the lore stuff really disappears in general. And yeah, like, I knew it was a heavy topic, and that was kind of part of why I was like... Boom. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like, I wanted to kind of... I wanted to, like, spend the time as much as I could to, like, fully... fully explain the topic of the Onyx, because I think, like, if I'm gonna make the claim that, like, this is shallow storytelling, I need to also contextualize and explain, like, the full story, or at least, like, as much as I could, so that people could talk about it. I am not aware of what's going on in Pakistan right now, but just in general, yeah, peace, love, and harmony are good approaches, I think. But yeah, like, I think, yeah, like, well, I don't want to sell short, but I also don't want it to come across as like I'm misrepresenting it or that I'm doing it in bad faith, because I think that's the thing that like I've noticed with even video essayists that I like really enjoy. There have been videos that I've watched from them where I'll be like, you clearly didn't do your research on this topic, and like it's very easy to disprove XYZ, and that's like it sucks when that happens. And I wanted to, even if someone was going to agree with me, I wanted to make sure that they were going to agree with me knowing full well all the information I was operating off of, you know? And especially because, yeah, like if I'm going to make a, like, conversations about, you know, like racism, I feel like it's better. It's a topic that you really don't want to, like, half-ass if you're going to talk about it, because there's no way for that to go. What's all over here? Yeah. Yeah, like that's the thing too, is that like the original script for the video was going to talk about all the sort of things that like, you know, PvE could do better, or like that PvE might not be able to fix based off of its promises, any of that sort of stuff. If there are Hermano, they have never been, I think, like canonically recognized or like a thing. Like there's no like record of it. What is? I like, does it light up when I stand? It does light up when I stand on it. Weird. Is that the? That's another tower. Okay. Yeah, you know, honestly, like, that's been my biggest concern with both like this video and also like the politics one that I did a while ago. Was like, whenever there's a discussion of like really sensitive topics, or like when it is a discussion of something like racism, when it's a discussion of like, you know, colonialism, whatever, that sort of thing, like, I'm mainly just worried that like I just really want to make sure that like I'm, you know, doing justice to the actual topic, so I try and do my best. Like that's always my biggest concern with them. Like with this video, my biggest concern was that like people were gonna be like, oh hey look, it's a white guy talking about video games and racism. Nothing could possibly go wrong. And so yeah, like I wanted to make sure I did my research the way that as much as I could, and try and cover it with like as much integrity, as much like information, as much I guess, what's the word for it? Like with the goal of like actually being informative and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. It's like a little bit jarring to have that there. Like it's I mean, even without the Overwatch gameplay, it's like when I was editing it, watching like my VTuber model talking about it, it was rough. Look, my Overwatch gameplay has never been good. Am I mistaken, or is he blue? I don't know if this is gonna work. I think he's maybe moving a little bit too far in that direction. Do we think? Nope. Spooked him. Fair enough. We're gonna have to climb up there, I think, to try and get to that one. Yeah, I really appreciate it. And like, if you know, if there are people who thought that I handled it wrong, like, that's fine. Like, there will always be people who dislike it, who don't like how it's handled, all that sort of stuff. But like, so long as like the people most like the people who have the most skin in the game feels like a little bit of, if they feel like I'm handling it all right, then that feels good. Yeah, I mean, like the thing is, like, I have my biases. I have like pretty explicit ones in the video, even where I say like I mean, it's a pretty obvious bias, but it is still a bias to say that like racism is bad. You know, it biases me against racists. But I think the thing is more so that like it's focusing on that sort of stuff, and like, you know, I think it's not that I'm not biased. It's more that I know where my biases are, and I know where I kind of cross the line from like objectivity to subjectivity, that sort of thing. I don't know why I'm blue, damn weasel. But yeah, like, especially I think within a lot of gaming content, there's a lot of creators who don't. It's really easy to not think that you have an impact because you're making videos about video games. Like, we're doing stupid, goofy shit on the internet. It doesn't feel like it should have stakes, but it does because there are people who watch stuff on the internet, and you know, whether it's because you're already influential with that person, so they listen to you, or whether it's because you're just, you know, you popped up on their feed and put an idea in their mind, all that sort of stuff. I don't know, and I think it's part of why it's hard for people to, it's part of why I don't like the idea of like doing content too frequently, because I think part of having care and attention for your subjects is like taking the time to do them properly. And if you are, you know, if you're making content every 2 days, you don't really have the time to do that sort of stuff. Also, yeah, if the Omnics can fuck, those two Omnics have fucked, I'm certain. Also, yeah, like, that is the thing too, like, I was... Ramatra is the, like, that was part of why I wanted to make, I think I mentioned in a comment to the video, but like, that was part of why I really wanted to make the video in particular was Ramatra, because like, the way he was introduced, I was like, oh cool, they're finally going to explore like, a character who is, like, ready to fight for the Omnics because they're fucked. Like, they're being completely screwed over, the system is completely breaking them, and then the game is like, oh, but Ramatra's a villain, and it's like, wait, is he a villain? Because oh yeah, I didn't mention it in the video either about the Malcolm X and MLK stuff, because to me that would have felt like I was going a little bit too far in discussing things that I wasn't as familiar with. But like, yeah, the way that like, my mom watches my parents both watch my videos, and so my mom was kind of like, so what's going on? And I explained the video to her and I explained the topic, and she kind of mentioned, or I think she mentioned the MLK thing. I don't know if maybe I told her that was the thing that had, like, a discourse that had been going on around it. But anyways, and so we talked about that, and I was like, yeah, it's like an MLK thing, but also, like, the very white liberal version of MLK, where it's like, all he said was that he had a dream and nothing else. Like, that's kind of the vibe of a lot of that sort of stuff. And it's frustrating, because, again, like, there are a lot of really cool things to talk about with that there. Also, yeah, like, I think game developers have that. It, like, obviously, Cyberpunk is an example of that didn't pan out well with them. We're gonna do the pinecone thing here. I'm learning my lesson. Yeah, it's like all of the really boring, like, or not even boring parts, but like all of the least status quo challenging parts of MLK where they're like, yeah, these are the parts I like.
Yeah.
This one should be like relatively high up on this now, right? Hopefully. Probably scrolled past it already. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
It's gonna be enough to get us up there? Yes. Please, please, please get us up there. But yeah, like, I think, like, that's the thing that's important to me with a lot of, or like, that's, to me, that's the most important thing at all. Oh shit, I'm having a stroke. That's the most important thing about it, like, about any of the sort of content creation stuff, whatever, to me, because, like, I could make a clickbaity video about, like, the PvE stuff today. Like, I could do it, but, like, I don't think it would be very good. I don't think it would be fully covering everything, and I wouldn't be able to say something someone else hasn't said. And I'd rather kind of just wait until Season 6 has come out, we can see what the PvE is, and I can, like, form more of an opinion about it. But, like, I think that if I, like, rushed out a video on that subject, I think it would end up coming across as a bit of a cash grab attempt. And that was why I didn't want to do it. Because just, it like, aside from the fact that I just had already planned too many things and didn't have the time for it, like, even if I had had the time, it would still be something I would sit on and complete. Because I don't think people watch me for, like, you know, hot takes. Or at least not, like, immediate hot takes that have had 5 seconds of thought put into them. The tentacles, it's always wild to me. Yeah, that's the thing too, is like, especially with the PvE stuff, like, I mean, I've already made videos talking about how I think Overwatch has, excuse me, like failed to follow through on promises about X, Y, Z. Like, you know, I've already made my position on that sort of thing clear, and so it's just kind of a matter of like, um, what sort of video would go from there, kind of thing. You know, I don't know if I, yeah, like the thing is, the PvE thing. I guess I can sort of explain my plan or what my thoughts are for that. Basically, because season 6 will be August. Um, season 5 is going to be June, July. Season 6 will start in September or August, and then September. Then October is going to be the 1 year like anniversary of Overwatch. So either what's probably going to happen is, um, either I'll either put it in the members' choice polls like in August and see like if people want it then, or if or alternatively, I might just like hold on to it and do it as like a 1 year, like what's been the deal with Overwatch? Like it's been a year, what's going on with it? What's the deal? Like including the discussion of PvE, because obviously that was a big part of it, etc. Honestly, I don't think that their lack of connections with China are why they did it. I think that those are kind of just two things. Like I think it worked out for them because I don't think it would have gone like it might have caused issues for them. But I think they would have probably done the Pride stuff anyways, just because they would have wanted to make money off of it. And I think they're at a point now where, like, um, if they didn't, I think people would kind of... it's sort of like a... I don't know if anyone here watches Todd in the Shadows, but he made a video about Taylor Swift's You Need to Calm Down a long time ago, which is like a very gay rights song. And they... he kind of made a comment where he was like, you know, everyone else in pop music has been making a statement about gay rights. Like Gaga's done it. Everyone, Katy Perry's done it. Everyone's done it. Why isn't Taylor Swift? And at some point, the more she doesn't say something about it, the more people are going to start wondering if there's a reason why she doesn't say something about it. And I think that that's kind of the state that Blizzard was in, where like at some point, if they didn't do it, it would have just like, especially now that like when Overwatch 1 originally came out, there weren't a lot of games that were trying to do much in the way of representation, but like now you have a lot more games that are running Pride events and are like actually doing stuff. And I think that Blizzard's lack of an event, lack of acknowledgement of it, would if they skipped it this year, it would just kind of give people the impression that like that was, you know, I think with the PvE stuff, like whether or not it was taking attention away from the rest of the game, the reality is it was something they promised. My opinion on it is that there's no project too ambitious for a company valued at $68 billion. Like, at the end of the day, that was a choice that they made to not... Like, they made a choice specifically to not, what was I saying? They made a choice to not invest the resources in it and to preserve the resources for it. And I think that, like, yeah, it's, like... The devs were forced to make the decision. Like, I'm not saying that was it. But also, like, I don't know if you've seen the interviews Nature Vig, but, like, they've talked about how, like, the original plan... That was not a good shot. Oh, fuck. They've talked about how, like, the initial plan for Overwatch was going to be to, like, make a MOBA... Like, not, like, the original Titan plan, but, like, the plan with Overwatch 1 was to try and scale it into that. And it's just, it's been all mismanaged. Yeah, like, I don't think the devs ultimately deserve the blame for it. Like, devs don't make corporate decisions anymore than your barista at Starbucks decides what's on the menu, you know? I don't even think it's investors. I think it's their executives are just making poor choices. Why are you pushing stuff like that? I didn't tell you to push, like, or push stuff. Also, sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff because a bunch of chats happened all at once. Also, you know, it's about the MLK stuff with like a lot of people like to ignore the fact that he had like some pretty radical politics compared to how a lot of the people who talk about him do. Yeah, Bobby Kotick can go fuck himself. That's always like that is always a correct opinion. Yeah, it's all I don't know. It's like I'm sure that there were developers at Blizzard who did things wrong too. Just like there are probably like there's always a worker who will make a mistake along the path too, but they don't make the decisions that lead to the mistake, you know? And that like to me that's the kind of thing that I think honestly the Overwatch community has been pretty good at not I mean, they haven't been as good as they should be, but when are people ever as good as they should be? About like not blaming the developers, of knowing like who is to blame, who like the company is to blame. Bobby Kotick got like a 8-figure payout or something recently. I don't even know how much he got paid. He got paid an absolute shitload for the sale to Microsoft, and it's like the resources are there. They're choosing to not invest them in this because their executives would rather hold on to billions of dollars. And that sucks, but such is life under capitalism. What I think the thing is too, like, it's just this endless pursuit of money that doesn't work out. Like, it's so short-term focused. Like, Zelda's a good example of this. Like, could Zelda make more money with some bullshit live service, you know, battle pass model of some sort for some sort of a game? I'm sure they could. But, like, part of what makes Zelda Zelda is that it doesn't do that. Zelda does this kind of thing. It makes, like, not even just one, like, incredible groundbreaking game in a generation, but, like, 2 back-to-back. Oh, okay. Is this a temple? Have I gone to another temple? Ah, incredible. Yeah, I do feel really bad for the developers who did put in the time and effort to try and make it, and then the developers just, like, didn't... Or not the developers, the executives just, like, completely fucking scrapped all of their work. Like, that is really sad, and I feel really bad for them having to deal with that. Okay. Wait, is this the village? No, I don't think so. We'll see. How... I keep stumbling into temples. Well. Also, yeah, like, I genuinely, like, not to belabor the point, I genuinely do think, like, there is no project that is outside the reach of Blizzard if Blizzard wanted to do it. Like, if the executives at Blizzard wanted there to be a PvE mode, we would have a PvE mode. There is, like, very few companies have a license to print money the way that Blizzard does. And frankly, Blizzard doesn't do a very good job of making fucking money either. Like, have you ever tried to shop for, like, any Overwatch merch? Have you ever looked for, like, a t-shirt for your favorite hero? Their shop sucks ass. They have nothing. Like, they're not very good at making... Yes. Can I chop down this tree? I feel like I'm not supposed to. I'm assuming that's what that red thing is for, but, like, I will do it nonetheless. Everything's fine. Yeah, like, Nintendo, especially, like, with the Switch, has kind of just... I mean, aside from Pokemon. Pokemon is inexplicably the outlier to, like, the... You know, the... I don't know what's going on with that thing. Well, that flag is not given the best... Okay, there we go. Now it's working. But yeah, like, the thing is... Especially, like, that was the core promise. Like, they should have stuck around with it. Like, it... You know, come rain or come shine, that was the one big promise. That was the thing that everybody was latching on to. And so for them to not follow through on it was kind of like, oh... Red flag and a train. Look. Oh god, you guys should have seen me when I was playing Minecraft. I have very rarely played Minecraft. I played it like one time with friends in a server. Because they were like, oh, there's mods, it'll be fun, we have like all these energy things. And they mentioned that there's oil, and I was like, oh, I'm from Alberta, I'll do, oh god, spikes. I was like, I'll make a meme out of this, like, I'll be Alberta, I'll do oil. And then I, like, within a week, completely destroyed the world. It was, like, I had demolished things, my energy consumption had gone through the roof, I had blown up everything in the, like, we had to restart the server because my, the things I did not work. It was a mess. Oh, I guess we just need to clear these out. Okay. God, thank God for these fire fruits. They've got me through a lot. Pokemon, yeah, that's true. Pokemon is not like a first party thing, especially not in the way that like Zelda and stuff is. But yeah, like it is disappointing. Like I enjoy Pokemon stuff. I really like Legends Arceus. Like that one was a really good game, and I'm disappointed that they did kind of walk backwards from that a little bit. Like Violet was still good, but it wasn't as good as Arceus in my opinion. yeah, like that's the thing is that like Blizzard used to have a really good reputation as a company. Like that's part of why people were initially so like even before really any details about Overwatch had been announced to the public, Blizzard had a good reputation. And so when Blizzard said like we're making a hero shooter, everyone like people were excited because they thought like we're gonna get a Blizzard quality first-person shooter. And then it's just a matter of like at this point in time, Blizzard doesn't have that kind of a reputation, which you know is unfortunate. But like so be it. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay of Overwatch 2 is different. I think they're, like, I like it more. I think that it's more... It's certainly better than Overwatch 1 was at the end of its days. um, it would be easier to just deal with it if the game was bad. But that's kind of... I mean, I've talked about it a few times now where it's like... Part of what makes Overwatch so fun to talk about is part of why I like making video essays about Overwatch is that Overwatch is so close to being good on so many different fronts. Where it's like... It's so hard to just put it down to like, this is fucking garbage, I hate it, I don't want to play anymore. Because it isn't garbage. It has a lot of flaws, obviously, but there's so many things where it's like you can see good. You can always see good in Overwatch, because good is just around the corner, and then Blizzard just can't get to it. And it's so disappointing. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing too, is like, Overwatch beat all these other games for it too. Sky map has been updated, all this good stuff. Okay. Do we find a oh, there's a let me control shit. There's one shrine, and there's another one over here that I saw. I'm just pinging them, I'm not going to go to them yet. We're going to go to this one over here first. I mean, like, even with TF2, though, like, that one still has, like, changeable loadouts. And to me, that's the big thing about Overwatch, is that it does it now. Anyways, thanks for stopping by, Enox. I'm really glad you could stop by. Have a good night. Yeah, I think, especially with Overwatch 2, the change to, like, removing a lot of the CC stuff, I do think that some of it could have stuck around, because I think it kind of, to some extent, I think they maybe threw the baby out with the bathwater. Like, I think their approach to Sombra with it, like, I get why they did that with Sombra, but I don't think it's working out as well. But, like... Yeah, I think, Jesus Christ, Amano. But yeah, like, League of Legends, honestly, like, from the way people talk about it, at least, I've wanted to get into it. I just am too far behind it. Like, the people who like League, it's kind of the same way for them, where they're like, it's so close to the game that they want to enjoy it a lot of the time. Hey, subscribers. Cute. What is this? This is gonna kill me if I hit it, I'm pretty sure. Can I grab? No, I can't grab that. What happens if we just... No, it didn't do anything. Actually, can we, like, specifically make it trip the tripwire? Oh. Oh, that's what it does. Okay, I see. Can we just jump across it? Okay, we can. I thought that we'd have to, like, solve the puzzle in a more complicated way. Cute. Do you have anything, like, large enough that we could drop that it'd be easy to, like, kind of navigate it through this, you think? You know what? The Goblin Guts... Oh, no, that's a pretty small one. Let's see. So this one, I'm assuming, just drops out the first platform, right? Oh, they all drop the whole thing, I guess. Oh, fuck! I don't know what I thought I was going to do with that. Fuck me. I liked how old Sombra was, but that's because I'm, you know, I'm biased. I recognize that. There's nothing else we can, like, grab over there. So yeah, we just need to get through the lasers. Okay, I'll figure this out. We've got floating platforms. Why am I not using these things? Okay. Well, they're not there, so we'll have to find them. Oh wait, can I not access them? Oh, fuck, okay. Never mind, they figured out my plan. God damn it. These assholes. You can't use them in shrine. Oh yeah, that's right. Duh, I'm dumb. Jump up the wall a little bit. Oh, okay. We could just jump over it. It wasn't nearly... I thought that I wasn't able to do that. I am the biggest dumb. Okay. Cute. Okay. There we go. I don't think that was supposed to be a particularly challenging part of that. Whatever. Going up. Nope. Going up. There we go. Laser limbo. Okay. So what will this one do? I'm assuming it just lowers that platform. But like instantly. So what happens if we like... Oh, I see. Okay. There we go. Old Summer, honestly, like... I think that it's not the worst thing in the world to have a character that can hack you. Like, I do think that, like, having something like that in is good. And I don't know... I think it's harder for them to balance the way they currently have it. Wait, there's nothing else over here, right? No. Okay. Oh, fuck! Okay. I guess we're not going back that way. Scared the shit out of me. Oh. So it's just the one of them that's going all the way down? And what's on the other? Good enough. Let me out. Oh, fuck! Wrong button! I'm still bad at this stuff. Yeah, Roadhog is not a... Roadhog was a menace there for a little while. They've rebalanced him. I keep on mixing up the crouch and run. Oh, what is the plan here? Oh, I, don't... What the fuck do you do about this? Do you just have to, like... Get up, get up! Fuck! Okay, so I think I basically just needed to do that the same way as... I need to do that, but just, like, go a little bit further. God, there are a lot of people I know who didn't really play Overwatch in the early days, and, like, people who don't remember Hook 1.0 and that sort of thing. That shit was... Roadhog has had a lot of bad periods in his time as a hero. Never as bad as he had... It was the fucking worst. Like, if you didn't experience Hook 1.0, where it would... Like, it would pull you through space and time. If that shit... Like, you could... If you were a Tracer or a Sombra, and you translocated after the hook attached to you, tough shit, it's bringing... It is taking you from wherever the fuck you teleported to where he is. Like, it was the most miserable thing. I don't know how they ever even allowed the game to launch with that in the first place. That was fucking absurd. I think also the thing with hacking is that it existed as a bit of a... What's the right way to put it? Like, it could impose ceilings on abilities in a way that otherwise couldn't be. Like, hack exists as a limiter on other abilities that could get to a certain point. You know what I mean? Like, without having really any sort of CCs, as like in a lot of ways it is right now, it's kind of the... With the way the CC is in Overwatch 2 right now, there are a lot of abilities and a lot of heroes that can kind of just, you know, do whatever they want because there's no way to really stop them, you know? Junkrat's a wonky hero in a lot of ways. I think that his trap does way too much damage still. I think it's stupid. Like, it's fine for him to have that stuff, but like it's that's less frustrating. That's a different issue. Yeah, like Cassidy's stun was annoying in and of itself, but the fact that the magnetic grenade just like chases you, it has the same logic attached to it as Roadhog's old hook. So I need to find the actual village. We haven't gone to the village yet. And I do not know where it is. I'm assuming that I have gone in every direction except the correct one, because that would be on brand. Actually, wait, hold on. It's gonna... Wait, it's in the lake? Like, this one? Or do you mean like this one? Lake Totori? Actually, that would make the most sense, I think. I honestly don't think Widow is that broken. I think, like, Widow is a fairly vulnerable hero. Okay, yes, it is Totori. Cool. But aim for that. Um, oh. Duh. Okay, yeah. Um. Oh yeah. Old Brigitte was probably the single worst decision that Blizzard made during the course of Overwatch 1. Which I know sounds dramatic, but like, it also can't really be overstated just how badly that fucked the meta for like the longest time. Like it, oh god. The way that just obliterated anything resembling fun in the game. And like I'm someone who's like approach to a lot of balance stuff has been like, it's not enough to just say that it's unfun. You have to have something like there. It has to, because there are lots of unfun things that are necessary for balance. But I do think that like old Brigitte, she just made everything about the game worse in a way that like really just, yeah. I can't remember what the count of it was. I know that there are streamers who have or there are content creators who have made like whole things to like keep track of how many nerfs she had. I think it's like 37 or something stupid. It's close to 40, and like in a row, she hasn't gotten, or like I guess her most recent stuff has been a buff. Oh hey, we finally have one of these things. Finally found one. Cute. Um, but yeah, like she. Wait, do I actually have enough? Oh, I do have enough. Shit. We're going with stamina. I don't need more health. Um, Also, that's actually kind of the point of that video that I explained, or like one of the ones in the next members choice poll. The positive versus negative balance. That's kind of going to be the topic of it. Is like, you know, leaning towards nerfs, leaning towards buffs, like that kind of thing. I think the philosophy behind that is really cool. It's fun to think about. Yeah, the rework for her ult I think is better than what it was, but I do think that like her kit was built to do or to solve problems that maybe needed to be solved, but should not have been solved the way that they tried to. I don't know if I have enough money for the outfit that I want here. That might be a problem. Wait, this isn't even the one I was... the outfit I wanted. Fuck. What is the name of this outfit that I was looking for? What's the outfit that I... Hold on, I'm gonna find this, make sure I get the actual right thing. What is this thing? What is the outfit I'm looking at, or looking for? Because I keep... I feel so stupid! Yes, that's the one I'm talking about, Hermana. The, like, cut-out back. What the fuck is that thing called? I thought it was called, what is that thing? Outfit locations. So annoyed. What was broken about Brig, especially at launch, was that she had, um, like her original like stun whip combo thing was like just a, like it would one shot a tracer, and it was just, I don't know, it was a miserable thing to play against. It was not fun to play with. It was just, it was bad. And I think that like, because it was a lot easier to play her than to play the things that she was able to counter, or like the things that could beat her realistically. Why am I not able to find this stuff? What is this outfit that I'm looking for? God, I'm sorry, this is annoying. I just want this one specific outfit, and I thought it was here, and I'm annoyed that it is not here. Oh my god! Um... For... Oh, I mean, you know what you're talking about. Okay. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Overwatch still. I was a little confused with that. Okay, what is this outfit name? Frostbite set. That's the one I'm looking for, I think. Okay, where the fuck is this? East from Rita Village. Okay. Look. Is it basic to do this? Yes. But I would like to have an outfit. Okay. Yeah, this outfit would protect him from the cold. But counterpoint, hoes don't get cold. Link is fine. Also, is there a shrine here? I thought I saw a shrine somewhere in this area. I don't want to just see in case it would help me like teleport back. But... Maybe not. Whatever, it's not that hard to get back here. Oh, at the bottom of the village? Oh, duh. Okay, yeah, we'll just deal with that now. Okay, there we go. God, there are so many early Overwatch things that I think, like, it's wild to look back at now. Excuse me, I'm dying. Like, the fucking, like, Overwatch launched with 3 real supports. Like, it launched with Mercy, Lucio, and Zenyatta, and then only, like, they put Symmetra in that category purely because, like, she didn't belong in that category, but purely because they just didn't have enough, and they knew it would look bad. Ride the winds, okay. I mean, I'm assuming that you just... Oh. Okay. It's pretty easy. Oh, okay, no, I see. We need to, like, stay over the covered spot so we don't get blown upwards. Right? I hope this was the right way to go. Now that, I don't know if that was the right call. That's okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not actually confident that this was the right place to go. I actually don't know where the exit to this place is now that I think about it. Oh, it's over there, huh? Oh, wait, I bet we just go... There we go. There we go. I'm dumb. Should have figured that out earlier. We got it. Cute! Oh, yeah, we can skip this. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to have an off tank when you don't have the just when you're just sacrificing a straight up tank for it. Like it's a rough trade-off to justify making because there's no way to counterbalance for it. You just have either a tank or you don't. Sorry, my nose is really itchy right now. Well, this stream's gone on longer than I was expecting it to. I thought it'd go shorter, but I guess energy has returned. Assuming this is some Korok shit. Yeah. Stupid little rock out of place. Fuck you. Oh, Ramattra would have been an absolute menace in the first, or in Overwatch 1 for sure. What is in here, do you think? It won't like anything. We're gonna climb up here and then we're gonna jump off and we're gonna go into that, or over towards where I think the thing is. I just thought it would be in the village itself for some reason. Okay. Oh. What is... Cute. Okay. Okay, well, that one's not getting through. We've got to draw a line somewhere. Yeah, like, I think the big challenge with Overwatch is just, the biggest challenge with moving to 5v5, I guess, is that, like, you've created these tanks who rely on, like, having a relationship with their other tank, you know, having something to work with. And when they don't, you're in a uniquely challenging position because you have to find a way to make them work by themselves when they're not built to, and their whole concept is reliant on working with something else, you know? Hog was meta briefly in Season 2, and that was only because they had fucked up his balance, and now he's back on or whatever. Ball is an interesting one, because he's such a weird character. Like, his kit kind of defies logic in a lot of ways. He wasn't a main tank in Overwatch 1, though. He was a dive, sure, but... I don't know if he was really a main tank. I don't know. Oh, shit! What the fuck was that? You fucking bitch. I'm mad at myself. Fuck me. Okay, we'll get this. Hold on. They don't actually do much for me. I just need health. Oh, well, back in the day when there was no roll queue, yeah, that's different. Like, roll lock is a whole separate thing. I'm gonna set this little bitch on fire. There, fuck you. I do think it's wild. Oh god, stop shooting at me. Leave me alone. I'm sorry I killed your friend, but I can't bring him back. I do think it's really wild though when you see like, I mean it's always engagement bait when people are posting on Twitter, but like you'll occasionally see people on Twitter who are like, I miss pre-roll queue and I miss all these things. It's like Overwatch before roll queue was ass. It sucked. Roll queue like it's not to say roll queue is perfect, but like the state of the game before roll queue is a fucking nightmare. But like people were. If you go on Twitter, there will be enough rose-colored glasses for everybody. And it's always like it was just a little bit annoying to see it because you're like, I don't even know how to say it. It just gets frustrating to see after a while. There's people who would never be happy. Oh god, I'm just gonna leave. I'm not dealing with this. Yeah, no, like people who didn't play the game before roll queue don't realize that, like, you genuinely just wouldn't have, like, you would not have a support. You would have to play, you would have to go into every game prepared to play support. And if you weren't prepared to play support, you'd have to also be prepared to play tank. Because it was so hard to get that shit to work. Like, especially because, like, God, it was such a mess. Yeah, back when there was no limits because Overwatch didn't have enough heroes in all of the roles to allow people to, like, at lower levels. Yeah, exactly. 3 Hanzos, 2 Reinhardts, and then, like, I don't know. Some random person would be like, if you're gonna make me play support, I'm gonna play Symmetra. And then you'd be like, okay, cool. Because that guy's not the problem. At least not the major problem. The major problem is much bigger than that. Ah, fuck, I missed. Shot a little bit too low. That's better. Oh, hi, you guys are right here, huh? Let's do this properly. I don't know why I appreciate them not fucking me up when they could have. Oh, you're alive. That's unfortunate. Oh, I was hoping I would still be able to get that up. Wait, what are you... What's your plan, buddy? Not much of a plan. War criminal. Fair. We're doing a little bit of war crimes for flavor. Let's grab this. Let's grab the food. We'll remember to grab the food this time. I mean, yeah, exactly. No war crime if you're not... Okay, we'll replace something with this, at least. Yeah, everyone wants to be the main character, which is why, like, not having role queue means that everyone will just... People will be main character as much as they want to. Okay, sorry, where the fuck is this thing? Bright Cap Cave. Hold on. I mean, I'm kind of wandering blind, I guess, because I don't really know what my, like, ideal route would be. Oh, actually, no, I think we're pretty close to where we need to be. We're close enough. I am not paying enough attention, I just walked right into that shit. I think the thing with tanks is that you need to have... Like, part of the issue is you need to have more variety because you can't mix and match. Like, with DPS you can have... If you can have 2 DPS, then you can have, like, just a colossal number of different combinations of characters. Whereas with tank, since there's only one, you are kind of left with, like, kind of paradoxically fewer options. We'll burn that stuff back down on our way out. Yeah, I think tank can still be rewarding in this one. It's fun, but like, I'm trying to keep up with everything. I don't think Zenyatta is the issue for tanks. Yeah, that's true too, Pogi. Sorry, I was not paying attention to what I just said I'm supposed to be doing here. I am assuming it's related to these rockets, though. Okay, hold on. We're gonna actually be tabbed into the correct thing. %, damage increase against isn't actually that bad compared to like the general damage boost stuff that's in the game. Like Zen definitely is strong. I'm not trying to say he isn't, but like, yeah, that's the thing is that they're both very vulnerable heroes. I guess it's probably supposed to go in this middle section, huh? We're gonna move this one out of the way so we don't activate it. That's probably gonna activate there anyways. It's probably too close. Whatever. Boom. diving as Zenyatta is... That one is definitely doable, for sure. Like, Oh, this one... Is this one here just like... Oh, it's probably an extra one, in case you, like, fuck up with this one. But, like, diving Zenyatta is pretty doable, I think. I mean, I guess I'm biased on that front as a Sombra main, because as a Sombra, Zenyatta, especially, like, in the old days, Zenyatta was my absolute favorite to go up against. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. I didn't think it would be necessary to have the counter. Oh, God. Okay, so we slightly fucked up the rocket there. But we got up here. And that's what counts. That was fucking messy. Okay, so now, new challenges. We're gonna have to get over there ourselves. Okay. This cart has survived thus far. We're doing something stupid with it. Oh, this is not the right choice. Because if it was the right choice, it would have slotted into there. We're gonna put... one... Oh, that's at an angle that I wasn't really expecting, but that might work better, actually. Oh, wait, no, it's gonna flip over. Fuck. Oh, this is gonna go so badly. All it needs to do is get up into the air for long enough for me to, like, fly out. Like, we just need to be able to get out of here. If we can get high enough into the air, all good. Oh, never mind. That worked, like, exactly how I wanted it to, actually. Perfect. Excellent. I love when I have no consequences for my poor decision-making. You guys carve it. That's fair, Mono. Thanks for coming by. I know it's late for you guys out there. So, I appreciate it, and hopefully get a good night. Or not good night. A good morning's sleep. I can't believe it. I fully just about, like, almost crashed the cart. Oh god, I have so many more comments on this than I thought. It does really annoy me when people either, like, clearly have not watched through an entire video before, like, implying what they think I believe, or, like, are just blatantly misrepresenting what I said. Because, like, there will almost always be, like, there are comments that are, like... like, someone will be like, you know, the analogy of this racism is bad, yes, but, the story you can still tell an interesting story about this, and I don't think that you, and it's like, yeah, I did acknowledge that. I literally spent like 10 fucking minutes talking about the ways in which you could tell this story good. I like making YouTube videos, I like making content, but sometimes dealing with commenters is just like... Dealing with commenters is like customer service, but with the anonymity of the internet added on. And I don't say that as, like, minimizing customer service shit. I've done customer service stuff, it's miserable. Anyone who does customer service deserves all the respect for it. I just, like, oh. Okay, this is probably not the right way to go for this, I don't think. Seriously, where the fuck is this cave? I want to turn out that it's not actually a thing, like, it's not there. This would actually help if I'd already found, like, the tower in this area. Also, apologies, RIP, we did not do story stuff today, really. Kind of, but not what I had intended. Yeah, that won't work. Maybe we can just climb out of here. Things are getting too spicy for the pepper. Yeah, Overwatch 2, in a lot of ways, was lateral movement in terms of like solving versus causing problems. Okay, we're gonna find where the actual roads are and see how far off from where I thought I am I actually am. You know what I mean? We got on a whole fucking loop. Okay, so we need to go along like the north or the southern of the two roads, which is through here. Okay, so this is just fully looping back around where we were, I think. Fuck. Yeah, almost like there's an information vacuum in the game. I wonder if anyone's ever talked about that. Also, thanks, Adam. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. It was, yeah. It has kind of felt like I'm sort of, like, as corny as it does sound, it does kind of feel like finding my voice a little bit in terms of, like, in terms of, like, the jokes that I'll make or whatever. Like, that stuff has kind of developed over time. And it's cool to feel it, like, have more of an understanding of it. Okay. Hippity hoppity. You should have stoppity. That didn't work. Wait, what was that? Oh. I was trying to pick stuff up and I kept accidentally trying to parry. Fuck. I forgot that's a mechanic. Whatever. It all worked out in the end. I don't think I think honestly the easier DPS, it's not the stuff that's mechanically easier, it's the stuff that's most similar to the games that you've played. Is the kind of thing. Oh wait, I'm way too far off. God, I need to find the fucking tower in this area. That's what I need to just do. Where is that shit? That one can't be it. Is it? Is that really? No, that's too far away, isn't it? The red one? Wasn't that pinged red? Yeah, that shit's pinged red. That's too far away. There's no way that's the one for this area. I would assume. But I also don't see any other ones, so it might actually be. Fuck. I don't have to go that far. And the thing is, I don't think I need to go that far. I need to just find where this stupid fucking thing is here. Wait, did this thing show like... Oh wait, no, you can do coordinates like that. I'm stupid. I'm looking for 3... I am so lost. We'll figure it out. Torbs is mechanically easy, yeah, but like having a turret up is kind of easy value, but also you're not going to know where to place it. Like you're not going to be as familiar with the maps and stuff like that, and you're going to get frustrated because you're putting them in places that's not or that aren't working, or your teammates are going to be frustrated by whatever. Like I think my opinion is that like, I mean maybe it's just because I'm the kind of person who gets anxious if I'm like underperforming. It's better to kind of pick the things where it's like it's the easiest to get baseline level utility. It's like okay. I like how the bombs have respawned and none of the enemies. I think it must just be down. Like I don't think I'm supposed to be all the way up here. It's supposed to be a cave down there. Oh, I think that's it. God, I was just like... It's 5 feet away from it the whole fucking time. Wait, you know what we got there? Okay. What's your deal, guys? Nat, please. I just can't do this. At least not this cave. There are a lot of other caves open by the upheaval. Let's try a different one. This one's surely full of creatures different from anything we know, and I was already itching to go home. Come on, little sis. You can do it. I mean, we traveled all this way. We need to gather those bright caps inside, at least. That's what we came for, and you can only find them in caves. We made it here safe and sound. I can't bear to leave until I have 10 of them. Please, we've gotta go. I can just give them the bright caps then, can't I? I'm sure I have them. Yeah, I can give you them. Yeah, thank you. I don't expect them for nothing, so here, I'll trade you for this. Oh, I was hoping you'd give me something good. This is amazing. You love a good cave, don't you? And so do I. They hold all sorts of wonderful things, alluring things, valuable things, like the gems from ore deposits, bright bloom seeds that illuminate dark places, and bright caps. So, you know, if you had enough of these bright caps, then maybe you could try, you know... What? What? I'm unhappy and uncomfortable about this. Forget you heard anything about that. Mr. Secret. But if we meet again, it would be fate, wouldn't it? Then we'd have to tell him. I caught your eye or what? I'm leaving. Let me leave! Going high and low. Haven region. We'll tell you that secret if you find us again. Okay, Megan. Fuckers. Alright, whatever. We found the place that we needed to be for this thing. We're gonna go inside the cave. And we're gonna get this outfit. And whatever the fuck else is in here. Oh, I think this is like that fashionable thief thing. Like more of that arc. Cool. Yeah, like I think if somebody was trying to learn how to play Overwatch and stuff like that, like you also want to deal with characters, I guess, who aren't super reliant on hero matchups one way or the other. Like if you're learning how to play with Soldier, you're not getting like super hard countered by anything really, but you're also not going to be super hard countering. Like you're just learning the mechanics of the game, sort of thing. Any value behind this rock? No. Oh shit! Just fell from the goddamn sky, huh? Oh, fuck! Okay, you bastard. Oh, fuck. You really just, Sure. I guess this will have to work. Don't really know what I was expecting from that rock. But sure, why not? Blue, Horoblin. Horoblin? I don't know. I need food. All I've eaten today is some crepes. Also, yeah, true. If people are coming from FPS games, it's definitely, like, the learning curve is really figuring out the other, or, like, learning about the other roles existing and all that stuff, and that's a challenge for sure. Oh, god fucking damn it. That was stupid. I should have known that was stupid. There is no public details about this spread across other ranks. The most recent data is from, I believe, 2018, but you can't, like, any data from any other, like, what's that one called? Overbuff. Like, Overbuff data isn't useful for that sort of thing because Overbuff can only use public profiles. So anyone who's got a private profile is just, like, not included in the count. Blizzard allowing for private profiles honestly did so much fucking damage to the ability to do any sort of data collection or analysis with Overwatch. It's so frustrating. And it was entirely unnecessary. There. Yeah. As of the most recent data, I believe, like, gold is the largest rank, but... I mean, I can go based off of, like, the study that I did, which was that, like, people tended to congregate. Gold was the highest. Can I just set it on fire? Because this one's just like a fleshy one. Yeah, there we go. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding? Good God. Okay, there we go. Him so much. Better be something good.
Yup.
Oh yeah, no, like honestly, the best thing you can do if you're trying to learn the game is like starting from zero with Overwatch. Like the training range won't do much good for you. Fighting against the AI probably won't either. Like you're probably best off at this point with how far the game has gone. Like playing some quick play stuff, but also like just watching streamers, watching people who've played it before, like not makes them bad, but like just watch people who've played it and see like kind of what they're doing, keep an eye out for their ability, like find one hero that you want to main that you want to learn and like work from there, you know? But like yeah, Overwatch doesn't do enough to really like get people off the ground. Karku actually, yeah, Karku's a good one to look at for sure. If you're looking for like kind of stuff that's like about as accessible as it's gonna get in the Overwatch community. Sticky lizard. Um. Oh, it's just a. Oh, okay, cool. So this was another one of these things. Oh wait, we're gonna.
Yeah.
One of these days, it won't be a lie when I say I'm gonna do story stuff. But we found the important thing. It's worse armor than what I have, but that's okay because look at that. It's a little strapless dress. Lovely. I don't know if this was really worth spending 4 hours on. Oh well. The important thing is the friends we made along the way. Over here. Let me die like as soon as I got this thing. Oh no, that was just like a loop around. Okay. We're gonna head out of this place. Oh, I probably didn't need to hit it, but whatever. What has happened has happened. Rip Sticky Lizard. I hadn't seen that video yet. Honestly, I don't actually watch that much Overwatch content. I kind of stick, like... Excuse me, I mean, I watch, like, some of it, but, like... Most of the, like, the kind of content I really enjoy is stuff like video essays, and most Overwatch content creators don't make that sort of stuff, so I don't watch too much of it. Is this one gonna be on? No, this is one that can go up. That one is, though. Let's go see what that one takes us to. Okay. Let's head upward. God, I could have gotten to this cave in like 5 minutes if I hadn't decided to just go up there for no discernible reason. And I just assumed that it would be up higher. Also, I don't think this one's going to an island. This is just one of the random falling ones, I think. Which... Let me out. We'll go towards the tower. I think once we get to that tower, that'll be the last thing we do for the stream. I'm just marking the shrine while I'm at it. I don't know how far I'm going to be able to make it with this. The air has become too cold. Oh no. Wait, I think I have other armor that helps with this, don't I? Oh, I already have all of that on. We might be slightly fucked up here. Actually, we'll be fine. And this area looks pretty flat too, so we can get out of here pretty quickly. I haven't heard about that. Or, unified B-sides. That just does sound familiar. Yeah, no, like, I just really enjoy a lot of that sort of stuff. Like, video essays to me are something fun to just like put on in the background while I'm doing some other work, or like, you know, while I'm eating whatever. Like, I don't know. It's such a, it's like a weird little online content medium that like I personally think is one that should be utilized more. Like it's one, frankly, it's a really good way of communicating information. It's a good educational resource. It's a good academic, like it's a good way to present academic information in a way that isn't so fucking boring. And I think like it would be kind of cool if people were taught a little bit more about it as like a genuine medium for communicating that sort of thing. But like with the Dunning-Kruger video, like part of why I think that one's a really fun video is because it also kind of demonstrates the capacity for video essays as a medium in this like weird little niche of like, you know, games and studies and stuff to like make it something people follow, because people don't read studies. Like the people who, most of the people who didn't watch the Dunning, or most of the people who watched the Dunning-Kruger video are not going to like go out and read a bunch of studies. But they would be interested in the material in them if it was presented in a way that was engaging. Cool. Let's look into that. Built to carry. Excuse me. Okay, so what we have to do is get the ball from there all the way down to there, to this thing. I'm assuming that we can just like jump across here. Yeah, and climb up. Yeah, I'm still really proud of that Dunning-Kruger. I rant about it all the time. It was so much fun. Second Thought. Oh fuck, I haven't watched Second Thought in a long time. I think they just haven't showed up on my feed for a while. But Dan Olsen is one that I really like, and also he's Albertan, which is very cool. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. So I thought that was like a hole that I might just like disappear down, but I think we take this thing. We put it in here. And then it doesn't roll, it slides, I guess. Sure. Why not? These two... Is it because this thing is too... I think these two might be too wide for it. That's what the issue is here, right? Yeah. So we need to put something else. Okay, so we can't attach them to there. So if we just... We just attach them to one side or the other, then it should be fine, right? Yeah, like that. That should work. Roll! Or just slide, I guess. Rolling's overrated. Whatever. Got there in the end. Also, yeah, like, it is, like, the value in a video essay to me is that you can integrate the visuals into what you're saying, which is, like, kind of hard to do in a lot of mediums. I just walk along this thing. It's probably not the smart way to do this. There we go. Oh wait, actually. The only problem with this plan is that we will need to find a way to make sure that it does not roll down the hill. Actually, I don't know if this is the right way to, this is the best way to do this. Oh wait, why am I doing this way? No, we don't need to do that. What we could do is just like build ourselves a little tower. This is definitely not the way I think they were intending for this puzzle to be solved, but that is fine. Maybe it is, who knows. Because if this thing... Oop. That's not gonna be tall enough to get up there, but it might be tall enough for me to jump to the ladder. Maybe? Let's see. Fuck. Okay, well, zoom toward us. We'll try a different approach to this. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, actually, why am I doing it like this? I mean, I know why I was doing it originally, but I think a better way to do this is just like... Oh, nope, don't do that. God, I hit the wrong buttons way too much. Oh, if you just drop down the hole, you just... You take your L, and then you move on. And attach those better. There we go. I don't know if I've seen Quicksilver. Okay, so let's... Yeah, this... I want that fucking treasure chest. I don't know what's in it, but I want it. We do that. And then that should allow us to build ourselves a little bridge over to it. Right. It's not going to be pretty, but it'll be a bridge. And we just need to be like a little... You know what? Good enough. It is not OSHA compliant. Oh, are you fucking kidding? I am, as always, my own worst enemy. Please let me get on it. I should have not had it moving around, but that's okay. We got there in the end, that's what counts. Ignore the several times I died. That's what I was here for? Are you fucking kidding me? It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. Break all that shit. Okay, what's this thing for? And, like... That's not gonna work. Oh, but I think I do know what will work now. Or at least what I hope will work. I could have probably built something better out of all the stuff that I had from that other one, but whatever. Yeah, I actually don't know if this is the right way to do this. Actually... Oh. Okay, well... I feel like what we should be going for is like something that can hold... Oh, wait, actually... Like, if we could make this thing hold steady, then we get rid of that. Grab another piece from this. This out of the way. We attach the ball to one of these. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Couldn't we like... we can't block it really with that. I mean, that might be what we're supposed to do, but so far we do not seem to have the capacity for it. I want to build these things into a little box. They're gonna tip and slide? No, it is not gonna slide, thank God. Okay. I do not know why I have it angled like this. That wasn't really what I was going for. That is incorrect. Okay, well. Let's try that again. This time, better. Okay. The thing is... Sure. Okay. Oh wait, actually this might work. Hold on, we just need to get it like angled properly. Is this gonna work? Are we gonna be able to do it finally? That is not remotely where I attached that. No, fuck! Oh, stupid fucking thing. That wasn't what I meant to do with that at all. But whatever. Okay, you go back on here. Why? Why do you break, you stupid fucking thing? Like, is it just not attaching to enough surface area? Like, what the fuck is going on here? Actually, I wonder if maybe that is the issue. Maybe we need to... We put this on top. Why did it... Oh god, it's gonna fall off there now. Actually... we can do... That was not where I attached... Why does it keep doing this? It keeps on, like, attaching to the wrong fucking thing. Okay. Fine. You know what? This will have to be good enough. This had better work. Okay. This is now sealed. Oh. Actually, if we take the ball off, we just attach the ball to the bottom, and we're all good, right? Yeah, you know what? It was a fucking mess to get here, and not the most efficient way to do that, but whatever. Watch it break. Okay. All this effort, and for what? Come on. I have 3 hearts. I'm fine. Everything's fine. And I have food. Okay, let me actually... Nothing was getting held, was it? I think so. All those who visit the shrine, yada yada yada. Light of Blessing. Cute. We got another one. Oh shit. The Omnix video is my like it's for the people who don't have or like don't know how the YouTube analytics backend works, YouTube compares your videos, like any video you put out, it compares it to the performance of the 10 most recent videos at the same stage. So like right now it's been 8 hours and 31 minutes since I put out the Omnix video. So it's comparing it to the last 10 videos at 8 hours and 31 minutes. And this one's actually doing better than all the other ones at this stage, which is really cool and also like really surprising because longer videos are usually a bit of a harder sell. But I'm very glad. Anyways, off again on the journey to get up to that tower. So yeah, usually videos don't. Getting a video that's actually like number one, YouTube has little like animations that it'll play that are like little confetti streamers for when it works. There we go. I'm an ally, Kalista. What's up, bestie? Already monster free. Good. What a pain in the neck. Look at you, swooping to save me in the nick of time all over again. Here, take this as thanks for helping me. I'm sure you'll like it. Simmered fruit. The work of a dedicated treasure hunter never ends. I wouldn't have it any other way. As a legendary treasure hunter, I am more than happy to share some tips with you. Keep making new discoveries is to be able to get somewhere high up. Okay. Better get going. Hope we see each other again. Okay, cute. Meow. Oh, it's just bushes, okay. And horses, obviously. Okay. I think we're actually a lot further away from that thing than it feels. I think it's just that it's very big, so it doesn't look like it's as far away. I don't want to fight them. I want to get this done so I can go eat food. God, it's incredible how many times I've promised that I'm going to do story shit and just have been bad at it. Next time, I swear to God. This time I didn't think it was going to be this much of a headache to find this fucking shirt. Whatever. We're going to put away our metal. I think this isn't actually metal. I don't think this Tech is. I could be wrong, but oh, never mind. It seemed like it was going to storm there for a second. Oh, interesting. I know, it's not that I'm not trying to force myself to play it or anything, it's just like, I want to, and I keep intending to, and then I just, like, forget to. It's definitely, I don't feel like I have to or anything. It is purely... I guess I should probably take out the fan. Shit, this is the last one. Let's pray this is what we need to do. Oh, that is a lot heavier than... Is this able to... Okay, so I just want to get under that little ledge, because I think that'll be enough for me to... Like, oh, I don't think these things take damage in the water, although they might... Yeah. Okay. So what I'm hoping is that this will work here. Will it? Oh yes, it will. Okay. Get our fancy little swim. Oh shit, we're like right inside of it, huh? Winder's Brow, Skyview Tower. I mean, we're doing a bunch of the towers. That's gotta count for something. Okay. Can't believe I'm out of fans. I haven't played Skyward Sword, actually. I first like I played there was one of the DS games I played. I think Phantom. I don't know what it was. I had a Zelda game on DS, but that was really the only one I did because my family just didn't have Nintendo consoles, I guess, very much. We had a Wii, but then I didn't really play. Didn't really get many games for the Wii because Wii games were always like, you know. Why are the eyes on this thing like all fucked up? The model's not cooperating. Anyways, yeah, like with how Nintendo prices their games, it kind of ended up being a matter of just like, nah. Okay, so that was actually the tower for this whole area that I was looking at. Makes sense, I guess. We haven't covered a lot of the map, actually. I'm pretty happy with that. Let me see if there's a shrine that's like immediately visible. And that'll be, if I can see one, we'll do that. Otherwise, yeah, there are actually no shrines around here. Oh, wait, whatever this thing is. You know what, actually, I bet this is a temple that I can't deal with yet. Yeah, we're gonna... We will find... It might be that I cleared out the shrines in this area or something. I wandered around a bunch without going to any towers. That might be it. Hey, Aunt Peggy. How's it going? Oh, can we get over to this one, though? Maybe. It's so hard to, like, just put this game down and just be done with it. There's always other shit that pops up. There's no easy breaking point. Yeah, Link is, like... I'm imagining that Link is just, like, yanking his shoulders out of their sockets every time. Wait, there's a... Ooh. We can play gacha games. Wait, this might be... I haven't found this one already, have I? I don't think so. Swoosh. Nice. Very, very exciting to have no classes. No. Fuck me, you're kidding. I'm so dumb. Are you... No! Fuck me. We're gonna do that again. I cannot believe that I completely brain dead just killed myself with that. That's incredibly embarrassing. I'm so upset with myself. Also, I'm gonna go to the top of this thing now that I have the time to react to that and get up there. One day I will be good at video games. One day. It'll happen, I'm sure. At some point, with the amount of them I've fucking played, I should be good at one of them. It just might not be today. Okay. We can get over to this one, though. I don't know if there's anything up here. Doesn't really look like it. Yeah, I think it must be like a temple that I'm not supposed to have access to yet. Maybe it is? I don't think I'm new to this game. I've played it for like 15 hours. I mean, by the scale, or by the terms of this game, probably still new to it, but... What the fuck is that? I don't know. Courage Island. Oh wait, no, fuck! I don't think I'm doing this right. Thanks. Thanks for stopping by, Pogi. I'm probably not going to be sticking around for too much longer, but really appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. Anyways, yeah. Have a good night. Have a good chat with your sister, and I'll see you around. Okay, so that, I guess it's a good thing that we did end up fucking up earlier, because we wouldn't have gotten the shrine for this island if we hadn't done that. This time I will make sure that I don't drown in the lake. Okay. Where's he at? Oh, wait, no, there's 2 shrines here. Oh, wait, no, there's just 1 shrine here. Never mind. Okay. I don't... We haven't done this one yet, right? This isn't like one I've accidentally found? No. Okay, good. Let's see what we can get. Materials, that was what we need. Oh. No, actually, we can put the horns in there too, right? Let's try. Give me the marbles, exactly. Oh, well, that gave us absolutely... Time bomb. Okay, well, very happy about the balloon. Shocked to discover you can get a time bomb. Annoyed that that thing did not give me very much for those. But that's okay. I want to see what the other one that's in this machine is. Whole new possibilities have opened up with time bombs. I haven't seen a single person talk about time bombs. Maybe I'm just not following the right people. What else is in here? And oh, it's a portable pot. What's the other thing in here? I mean, we need more fans anyways, so we're gonna... We might as well just put in more of these, like, small ones. I'm assuming time bomb is just what it says on the label. I don't know what the value of the portable pot is. Like, maybe I just don't use the cooking stuff enough, but it feels to me like it's not a very useful. Wait, is this like an early starting place? Oh, no, never mind, okay. No, like a bomb that explodes, like there's a timer. No, I've already done the dive ceremony. Thank you very much, Foggy. I really appreciate that. Bye! Yeah, Foggy, don't worry, I was mostly just confused because I was like, I don't really know, I don't know how to explain a time bomb, but yeah, I can see where my brain does it all the time. Just puts the words in the wrong order, like, it's like your brain is putting the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable, you know? Oh, shit. Oh, we're doing archery now to finish off the day. Cute. Okay. Now I'll feel pathetic, don't worry. Everybody makes mistakes. In the wise words of Hannah Montana, everyone makes mistakes and everyone has those days. Alright. Shrine purifies the ancient evil. You have entered here. Heed my instruction. Excuse me. Draw your bow in midair to heighten your senses. Focus, target your enemy with an arrow, and release. Your other attacks are ineffective here. Ready yourself. I just say things. I don't know how many of these I'm supposed to hit, but 4 feels like a good amount. Okay. Oh, okay, cool. So we're just killing... I don't have that many arrows, guys. Can you give me... Are there extras? Yes, there are. Thank God. Are we get... Let me jump, game. Come on. Please. Where are you? There we go. Proving your mastery, now proceed to the innermost chamber. Okay, once we get out of the shrine, that will actually be it for the stream, because I need to draw a line somewhere. Oh shit. Hey, insert name here. How's it going? So so sorry. I didn't mean to be like, I'm done the second you showed up. Yeah, how's your day been going? I've continued to fail to fulfill my promise of doing story content. Okay, so really none of these are much better. Hey, Destiny. Yeah, honestly, I feel you. Okay. Hold on, I'll get through the shrine and then I'll go to the main menu so I can say it more clearly. But like, honestly, a big part of what's challenging for me with like engaging with other streamers, I don't really have to go to the menu for that. Like engaging with other streamers and stuff is that I'll like, I'll go into their streams and I'll follow them and then they'll be like, hey, Vivaroth, how's it going? How's your day? And I'm like panicked and I'm like, oh god, acknowledgement. No, none of that. I don't want to. And it like stresses me out and I don't know how to say it. Like I don't know what to say in other people's chats because I don't want to be weird or annoying. Because if someone comes to my chat and I'm talking with them, I know that they're like interested in engaging with me, but if I go into someone else's chat, I'm worried that they don't want to talk to me. It's the worst thing. Nice. Yeah, everything went pretty good. We got a fun new outfit for Link. Well, not a full outfit. We got a little backless dress for him. Took 4 hours. Yeah, like I mean, it's I don't know. It's a goofy anxiety to have, but it's really funny to me all the same because I feel like I'm a pretty confident person like in my streams and stuff and like when I'm the one in charge of the situation, but even just hearing someone else mention my name stresses me out. Yeah, I'm so happy with it. Like I mean, maybe it wasn't worth all of the effort. You can't really see that it's backless, but like he has the little sleeves and everything and it's got the little hip cutouts and the dress bits. It's cool. Again, not sure if it was worth 4 hours, but it also probably wasn't supposed to take 4 hours. I'm just very bad at this game. See if we can get whatever's on here. Actually, we're gonna go to the prayer thing. What are they called? I'm always tempted to call them shrines, but they're not really shrines. But we're gonna go to it over here just so we can get the extra. So we can finish up the stamina ring. So I might as well remember to use that stuff while I have it. It might be a while before I play. Yeah, also, insert name here. There's so many more new members now. We're up to, hold on. I can probably check really quickly because 2 new people joined during the stream as well. And somebody joined from the video. So it's now at 34 members. Which is really funny. We went from, there was 1 in the first poll. There's been some stupid growth so far. Very exciting. I mean, a good amount, like I think 11 of those in total were gifted. But even still, that's a lot of like members who are like of their own. Wait, not 32. Did I say 32? I thought I said, is it 32? I think it's 34. 34, yes. Yeah. I don't actually know if I don't know if it displays the number publicly. But yeah, it's hold on. I think on the screen where you're watching the stream, depending on what device you're using, wait, is there not a join button below? I thought there was. Oh, weird. If you go to the description of the video, there's a link in there that says, yeah, if there's a join button, you can press the join button and that, oh, maybe I can't see it just because it's not on my, because I've already technically got a membership as like the channel owner. But yeah, if you click the join button, then it'll be there. Yeah, like it's a $5 membership. Lasts for like a full month, so if you buy one in May, it'll last for 31 days, whatever. But also, yeah, no one's under any obligation to buy a membership. Like, I appreciate it, obviously, but it's sort of... It's definitely one of those things where it's like, if people want to, they can, but they're under no obligation. Like, I'm not planning on doing like a bunch of like members only content or anything like that. Like, members get to vote in the polls. I post more community posts for the members just because I assume that they won't be as annoyed by me. Um, and then yeah, maybe I'll do like a members stream at some point where we play like what would be a good game to play? Like some oh, actually we could play like crab games or something. That would be fun. I have actually okay, funny story. I thought that I would like try and network with other people and like specifically some VTubers, just like get to know some more people, make some friends, all that stuff. So like maybe make content with them, like a make friends, but also be like people I could maybe like talk to about a video about any number of topics in the future. Um, and I'm bad at reaching out to people, and so I kind of just like wait around for people to be like, "Hey, open invite to come play games with me." And somebody was doing their first stream as like a VTuber, and so I was like, I I they were playing crab games, and so I was like, you know what? I've never played crab games anyways, so I'm not gonna be good at it. I'll just go there and I'll have fun, whatever. And I out that I am actually pretty good at crab games, and I ended up winning like three in a row, and I felt kind of bad because I was kind of like I the host of it or whatever had people who were like trying to defend him, I think, and I kept not even like I wasn't hunting him down or anything. I just kind of kept running into him and like knocking him out. I felt a little bit bad about that, but it was a lot of fun all the same. But yeah, it made me realize like crab games is a lot of fun, and there aren't that many party games, but crab games would be kind of a fun one to play with viewers at some point. So you can have up to 40 people in that too, which at a bare minimum, I don't think I would have 40 people showing up for a game anyways, but at a bare minimum, we wouldn't run out of space for people. And look at that, now we've got a whole extra ring. Go forth and bring peace to the world. I will not. I will only use this stamina for chaos. This is such a cool game. Wait, the outfit glows. I didn't realize that. That's so cool. Like, I already liked it a lot. It's even better now. Anyways, yes. Save before I forget, because it has been 4 hours and 17 minutes. Oh, there's so much schoolwork.
Aw, isn't that sweet?
Oh, shit. Thanks, Nature Bank. I really appreciate it. That is number 35. Honestly, it's still not to like. Yeah, welcome. You get the badge on your name now. You get all the emotes. I'm actually that is something I want to mention. I am going to because at this point now I've got like extra emote slots, and some of the emote slots that I already have filled are kind of filled with sort of placeholder ones. Like I don't know if anyone's really like super hyped to use the diamonds. But what I can do is I can, or how many emotes do I have now? Oh, I can. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I can add a 10th one. But I'm also thinking of like commissioning a few and getting like some of those like the fun little chibi ones. Someone's using the diamond ones, fair enough. But yeah, I want to get a couple of the chibi ones, and I think what I might do is kind of put together a few like a few like bundles of like concepts that I want to do and kind of put them to the members and say like which bundle they would want to have, if that makes sense. Um, just that like I mean, they're the ones who would get to use it, but yeah, there's a lot of cool ones. The swirl one is an old one. That one's from my that's part of my like video intro thing, which somebody made that for me like on my original channel way back in like 2017. Like they made it just the somber stuff and they posted it on Reddit, and I was like, that's really cool. Like would I be able to like would you be cool if I used that animation for my like YouTube channel? And the person was like, oh, actually, I'll just make you like your own one for your YouTube channel for free. And I was like, cool. So that's where that comes from. But yeah, everything other than that one are all from Enzo, who did all the like graphic design, like did the overlay for this, all that fun stuff. And he did a really good job with it. I want to get like a little bit more variety of them, and so that'll probably be the next, aside from the next members choice poll, that'll probably be the next thing that I kind of the members get a say in is what they want, because unfortunately there's not like emotes for just subscribers here like what Twitch has, which is annoying, but whatever. Anyways, okay. Before I just ramble endlessly on and on and on, I should probably end it. Yeah. Yeah, Enzo, yeah, he did really, really good. Actually, Enzo got one of the gifted memberships on my birthday, which was kind of fun. But he showed up for the because I told him my whole plan for it. Because I like he had been asking like, okay, what do you need the overlay first? Do you need this? Do you need like what's the priority that you need for this stuff? And so I said like, no, it doesn't need to be rushed. Like I'm gonna edit my own video my own way. It's gonna be this, whatever. And I explained it to him, and he was like, oh, it sounds really cool. And I was like, yeah, if you want to come see it, like you're more than welcome to. Like I'm gonna be shouting you out in the video, and so he was there for both of the premieres for that stuff, and then came to the live stream, and it was really cool. And yeah, he does like incredibly good work. Like I feel like I got a bit of a like he doesn't charge as much as he should because he makes really good stuff. But either way, yeah. Um. Anyways, sorry. Okay, before I ramble on too much, I will say actually the plan for the upcoming week or for the rest of the month really is that I am going to do one more live stream tomorrow. It's going to be over on Twitch. It's going to be the Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Just playing a little bit more of that because that's a lot of fun. After that stream, I think I'm pretty much going to end up going like radio silent-ish. Um, just because I need to get my school stuff done. End of the semester is going to be a crunch. Some stuff got pushed back, especially because of having to redo the Omnix one. And that video ended up being stupid long. And the next video is going to be the Clue video, which is going to be really, really fun. I'm so excited for that, but I want to make sure I do it right. So I'm going to take my time with it and kind of like, that one will probably come out on June 2nd, honestly. I'd initially planned for it to come out this Friday, and then I thought maybe next Monday I'd be able to get it done. But I think I want to make sure that I do that topic justice because it's one that I really care about. So I think I'm probably going to leave it to the second. And then, what else is up? The next Members' Choice poll will open up on June 1st. If you haven't already seen the topics, they are the 999 is making a comeback again because second place makes a comeback in the next month. The Against the Storm video from April is also making a comeback as a topic, and then there are two other ones on representation and then positive and negative balance. So those will all be up on June 1st, go until June 10th, and all members are going to be able to vote on that. And then I'm also going to do a charity live stream next month for queer charity in Alberta that I am still trying to figure out the specifics for, but it'll be like it'll be tied to a video that I'm doing on the 9th as well. And so it'll be really cool. I'm really excited for that too. Anyways, okay, before I ramble on endlessly, thank you very much for stopping by, everybody. Whether you've been chatting, whether you're a member, whether you've just been lurking, all of it's appreciated. Thank you very, very much. And I will see you around.